Recorded is starting. Alright, so it's been a little while. I hope everybody's doing all right. We ready to hit the start button?
I think we are.
Yeah, dog.
Perfect, Scott.
Level 9 boss. Oh wait, here, let me make that.
I've got to not dance along to this because the sync doesn't work.
Oh, I didn't even think about that. I've been dancing.
I'm not on
I didn't
camera,
know that
so I can dance if I want. I can leave my friends behind, because my friends don't dance, and if they don't dance, then they're no friends of mine.
I didn't know that the reason you often see people clap at the camera at the start of their videos.
Right, is to do the synchronization.
Yeah, I didn't know that until someone was talking about it, and it's like, well, that's why we do it, but the reason we leave it in the video, we don't start the part that we post after that.
It's also the reason why the slate is the clapper, like the whole reason why that is that.
But and they were talking also about the fact that like that's why it's done, but the reason we don't edit it out is because it sets the tone of us being it's essentially a humanizing thing. It's a thing of like you see the parts of the editing process, despite the fact that they could edit it out, is it makes it more kind of humanizingly approachable. I guess
It's like the original Gen Z putting the camera up at the beginning of the video to show that it's being recorded on a phone.
Oh,
exactly.
Huh.
Like you could just start the part of the video that you post after that. You could just edit it to not include those first few seconds, but it's a way to connect to the audience as the process of the video's creation. Like learning about the psychology of why they keep it in was interesting to me.
It's also you give the clap, especially you give yourself props. It's like liking your own post on Facebook.
Yeah? What about it? I do it all the time.
I don't.
I haven't even had a Facebook for like 10 years.
If you can't love yourself,
I do also
how the
enjoy
hell you gonna
in
love somebody
stuff
else?
when they leave in the part where they're just getting white balance. The time I learned what white balance is, I was watching, I don't remember what skate video it was, but it was like a skate tape. And they were, doing their filming for their parts or whatever. And it was like kind of B-roll, kind of just like the skaters doing whatever, like being funny in between the trick segments. And somebody, like the camera was on and somebody got their face like all up in the camera. It was like, yo, homie, get that yellow balance.
Jeez.
And a friend of mine laughed, and I was like, I don't understand that joke. It's like white balance is when you put the thing, and to make sure the thing is like, okay, I get that. It was funny before I even got the joke, but that's
You were
a
like,
skateboarding
I
video
don't.
taught me cinematography, like tools, like procedure.
I don't get
I
it.
learned that
And
from a
then they
Goofy Skate
explained it.
video.
Oh, now I get it.
But anyways, I don't really have a recap written, but I have like kind of a bullet points. You want me to get through that to catch us up to speed? I should start doing vocal warm ups before this. Benedict Cumberbatch met a feminist lumberjack. Laura Dern, Laura Dern, Laura Dern, Laura Dern. Isabella
really
Rossellini
Why
in a
didn't I
teeny
hear about it?
bikini. So yeah. Last time we all met, y'all seem to have called off the pursuit on the Arcanoloff. You did set up a trap in that area, specifically Esmeralda cast that spell. Um, you were Tegan quickly fucked up the flame skulls and kind of like this acrobatics, like strafing, flying side to side, just like threading the needle with Eldritch bolts into those little arrow slit holes,
And I
which was
helped.
pretty badass. I'd love to have fans enough to get somebody to animate that. But
I can make more
magic
fan
circle.
cam videos.
Yeah, that'd be great. You planned a short rest, but the short rest was interrupted. Driftari poked his head into the Amber Temple Golem, but some quick thinking on the party, Tegan asked Manu to cast Shatter at the ceiling. Casimir casts Ice Storm at it, and Tegan further ionizes it with an iron bolt, with a lightning bolt. And it seemed that the golem was sufficiently tucked in for Betty by time. Manu went to investigate the statue of the Nameless God, found a secret door. Looked like the door went to some stairs. The party then did take their intended short rest. Tegan had heard a commotion in the West Hall, and the party went to investigate. In that hallway, and all the flame skulls dead, they found the dead body of the wizard Jacarion, who was the wizard master to the apprentice Pissboy Vilnius in the East Wing.
I forgot
I
about
think it was
this boy.
I think it was Stuntman Eddie's idea to like systematically open all those doors to prevent any Scooby-Doo shenanigans from happening in this hallway.
That's why I'm
You
just
found the
standing there in the
architect's
hallway.
room. Yeah. You found the architect's room, which is notable. It had the model of Castle Ravenloft. It was foretold by Madame Ava. Jack disassembled the model, and there was a very good scene there of Jack reluctantly disassembling this master craftsmanship, but was able to expertly disassemble it, make a floor plan, which I've mocked up. Somebody, like, there was one of these already done, and I had it saved, and then I couldn't find it anywhere, so I had to make it myself.
Ah, that
Basically, so
sucks.
that's what's in the in-game handouts thing, the most recent thing there. That's the diagram you've been able to make
A peek behind the curtain.
for that.
Well, good job recreating it.
Within the model, you found the Sun Sword and Dratari attuned to it. I think it was Jack, maybe Tegan. I'm not sure. Somebody also found a book. I don't remember what it was. It was one of those, you read this book and one of your stat increases. I think that might have went to Manu. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, it was in addition to wisdom.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
I haven't
and
finished it yet, though.
This was your penultimate quest card and your final item of power, making you to the milestone where the party levels up to level 9, which is tight. And you're beginning to settle in for a long rest, and that brings us up to speed.
So who's going to go for the first watch?
Well, since everybody jumped at once, I'll take first one.
Y'all have any, like, I feel like you could probably hang out for a little while and have some one-on-one or like group conversations while you're kind of settling in before people start taking shifts of actually sleeping. I don't know if any. I feel like Dratari had maybe talked about maybe having a scene like that with Manu.
Yeah.
A little unclear, but there's also time for that before sleeping happens, or that could happen in if people are doubling up on watch shifts.
All I know
I
is
was gonna
that
say-
Jack Jr. needs his beauty sleep.
So Tegan offered to take first watch, but is anybody hanging out? Like, is anybody taking first watch with Tegan, or are people kind of lounging, like kind of reveling in the fact that they've had a little bit of success here with finding something that you've been looking for?
I think Jack himself is kind of trying to emotionally recover from having destroyed the beautiful
It
RP.
was, I believe, at the end of the session, it was probably Tegan, maybe a few people using mending to
Yeah.
kind
It
of
was
together.
reattach.
Yeah,
I
but
would
that's-
understand from your point of view as a craftsman, like the kind of
It's just not the same, man.
The-
It's just not the same.
the kind of mystery of how the fuck did they do that, and then mending kind of put it back together, and you're not, oh well, now the magic trick is ruined now.
It's not the same.
Hey, Eddie, do you mind doing first shift and Mano and I can do second?
Sure. I will
There you
sit here in the stairway. Some more. I'm like already half asleep over here. I'm gonna lay lengthwise across the whole stair.
Don't
The
worry.
entire scare.
Oh,
Jack Jr. will lurk awkwardly directly behind you the whole time.
That is
So
exactly what I wanted.
is Stuntman Eddie basically using it as a ribbed inversion table?
Well, now I can't
well,
unpicture
now
that.
I am.
I was about to say me and saying really inappropriate shit, but honestly, that's elementary on the level of shit I said on the show.
Well, now we gotta hear it.
Oh, ribbed
fix it in
for
post.
bones pleasure inversion
Ah.
table.
Yeah.
So was Eddie, you're taking first watch with Tegan, but you're laying your back on the stairs?
Yeah, I guess sleeping doesn't count as first watch. Well, are we giving up on I'd like to at least block off this stairwell. But that doesn't really help watch everybody else. So maybe Casimir can go watch the stairs and I'll watch the. No, that's too risky. Casimir can watch the room that y'all are in, and I'll watch this over here.
It's
With
hard.
Tegan?
It's hard to sleep
Or-
with Casimir watching me.
Yeah, I'll have him be especially looming. He stands up on top of the table and just like
Looms over you specifically.
he's like full on Michael Jackson looming. Like he's got special shoes for it.
And meanwhile,
I don't want to take
Jack
away
Jr.
control
is
of somebody's
looming.
character, but I feel like Jack Jr. is probably finding a spot on the model that's just like perfect, like toy rocking horse, like saddle seat, just like a perfect place to just like sit on the
Hell yeah.
bridge and
What-
just like
I'm thinking
look
more
like it's riding a mount.
I'm thinking more like perch like a
Oh,
weird
no.
sort of like overgrown
Like a
gargoyle.
bisexual gargoyle.
If you try to look up
Yeah.
looming POV, you
Oh
just
no.
get a lot of a lot of really giant characters.
Perfect.
A lot of
Uh-oh.
giant characters above you with their feet heavily featured in the POV.
I want to click back on Discord and
The
disconnect. it
nanny
instead.
from Muppet Babies as a Dark Souls boss.
Well, don't spoil it for us. The next encounter.
That mental picture got me more than I thought it would.
No, that's a hacked
Anyways.
version. That's the special edition that you get from the Arby's Witch.
I'm thinking Arby's.
So is it Tegan kind of taking watch by that door of that room, and Eddie taking watch by the stairs, so nobody comes up behind that way?
I'm just hoping if we did trap it in the basement, it can't come back out from the basement, and we have to start over.
Yeah. To that end and extent, I'm also going to actually move over this way with my headphones off, not on my head right now.
Wait,
So
is
that
this? Oh man, this is like pointless though, isn't it? Because there's a staircase over in the northeast.
Do we know that? Northeast.
Yes, we
Oh
definitely.
yeah, yeah,
know
over
it.
there.
That's
All
where
right,
the
fuck
we
it.
also
Vanaloth fled to.
All right, I give up.
we
I'm over here.
also
Wasn't that
Nope.
where we set up all those traps over by that staircase?
not traps, but we did like bar the door from opening.
Oh, then okay, I'll go over here.
Cool.
Yeah, I remember us doing something by that door because that's where the Arcanoloth fled to.
Yeah.
we did set up traps, but those traps had a duration.
Oh, okay. I forgot about that then.
Both Tegan and Eddie make perception checks. Tegan with advantage.
Yep. And then part of the reason I posted up the way that I did was the 30-foot tremor sense thing also. Where is perception? That correct?
I agree.
Yep. Right. The higher one is 21.
Oh,
Give me a
nice.
second. Let me pull out the dice.
El DJ.
19. Oh, that's gonna be pretty good. So 19 plus. Sorry, was it perception?
Yeah.
22 then.
22. Not bad.
Decent.
You, Eddie, you mostly hear just like ominous, but not specifically threatening. Just like there is a basement down those stairs, and it's dark and not illuminated, and there's condensation dripping from ceiling to floor. There's creepy sounds down there, but nothing that makes you think there's big monster down there. It's just like Macaulay Culkin's basement, kind of.
Oh, that's very inviting.
Keegan,
A creepy.
you hear from the almost the immediate north of you, a little bit northeast, kind of echoing through several different rooms. You hear a couple doors open and close, and you hear kind of a slight pss, 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 pss. Toxin Foxin, Kitty Mew Mews, Toxin Foxin, where are you? I was going to settle in with my book. I know you like lap time when I have book. Psst, 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 psst. And it kind of just fades out of sight, or out of audible range from there.
Please tell me that was.
But it seems
Prince
like
Boy.
something is calling a cat, trying to get maybe a cat going for it. What was yours again, Tegan? Was it like 21, 22?
It was 21.
You also like specifically the name he used besides like Sweetie or Kitty or whatever was Toxin Foxin.
Foxin. Okay, cool. I wasn't there to see it, but I still love the name.
Mm-hmm. Kitty.
So that is something wandering around like this territory here. You don't have a line of sight to that, but you just like a very good ears, and it's being stone and things bouncing off each other. You're able to kind of radio dial into location.
Apparently, before we ended last session, I already updated my spells and everything to account for the long rest, and I don't think I had the spell slot left to actually cast invisibility, so I won't. But I will make sure Eddie is aware that aside from the Yugoloth, there is at least one other person wandering around and seems to be looking for its pet.
What if that was
heard
Piss
of
Boy? Was that Piss Boy?
You're asking what if somebody was trying to find his pet Piss Boy?
Yeah.
Yeah, what
Well,
if?
now I am. I'm at what if Piss Boy
Quickly,
was
I
trying
gotta
to find
flush.
cats.
I gotta flush like 30 notes down the toilet real quick, and I gotta draft another 30. Hold on.
All right.
Oh,
Well,
Piss Boy!
now,
You got Piss Boy.
now
Yep.
we're,
Found Piss Boy the cat.
that's why you were going pss, 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 right? Because piss,
Exactly.
Oh, boy.
piss. Come here, Piss Boy. Oh,
But Tegan,
Piss
the voice sounded like somebody who had smoked 3 packs a day for 70 years, and then is beginning to turn into dust. So the rasp has like the gravel of it has lessened, and it's kind of turned into more of a dusty rasp. This is an old voice.
Okay.
Seems sweet though.
Yeah, this is Barovia. That's the least trustworthy thing.
Lotions and potions.
Orphan
Yeah,
pies.
pretty much. But yes, like I said, I alert my watch partner that that's happening.
That is about all the events of your stretch of that. Something
Okay.
comes in and grabs you. No.
Piss Boy, no.
Piss Boy, the new horror movie.
Piss Boy and Lava Girl. Rated R. Starts Fridays.
For the record, that doesn't sound like something that's rated R. That sounds more like a kink session.
Piss Boy and Feces Man.
That's something that comes
dear.
on a VHS taste that has an like Avery print at home label stuck to it. That's a video 10 minutes into it. You're concerned it's a snuff film, possibly.
There's no possibly by the 10-minute mark.
Oh no.
Anyway, yeah.
I think it's a big yikes for me, dog.
I believe next is to be Dratari X Mano.
Sure.
So one of you wakes up Dratari, one of you wakes up Manu, and you find your own little. It seems like it probably is safe for everybody to mostly huddle in this one room to kind of form up ranks. So yeah, Manu and Dratari are awake for your watch. What are y'all doing?
So I'm guessing we're taking the same like areas, right, as you two were doing. Just checking out the stairs because we're kind of like not going to be worrying about the hallway, right?
I mean, the hallway is easier to block off. Also, I just didn't think to actually say something about that. I was too busy on the tangents to say the important thing.
Sorry.
No, you're good. But yeah, still, I think Jotari will take the chance to have a little fireside chat.
Or you
While
you chilling over there in that hallway?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or she'll take the excuse to be like, say, hey, let's buddy up to check out something. Especially after last time missing the obvious 40-foot tall wolf, was it? No, not wolf.
Goat.
The beast.
It was,
Oh.
That was obviously
it was a
crawling
goat.
around.
It was a goat, wasn't it?
Oh, that's what it was. It was a goat. At that point, I don't think she trusts herself enough to be like, yeah, it looks all clear, while a goat is obviously right there.
Goat.
So she'll at least want to double up. But then kind of use the excuse to do that chat that we were saying earlier.
Sure. What chat? I don't know what chat.
Oh, it was more alluded to earlier, but
that's both Manu and Steven oblivious, by the
way. Manu, we've brought you here. We love you so much, but it's come to our attention that your avoidant behavior has become a source of...
Stop.
I have been the cause of problems.
Stop it. Get some help.
I got help. It was called Greater Restoration. No, it was ceremony.
Yeah, it was ceremony.
Oh man.
That was the help.
No, it's not even like that. It's not even accusatory or anything. It's just sheer curiosity on her part. Because yeah, as soon as you got your book and everything, you said that you were starting to read it, so I guess she'll use that as the opening of so how's your book going?
Kind of dense, but in the sense that there's a lot to it, not it's stupid or anything.
She does actually. She interpreted what you meant as what you said in second there. It's oh, I see. Yeah, I guess.
I'm not super far into it. It uses a lot of big words. I gotta try and figure it out. But it's okay.
I'm glad for that. But I guess it makes more sense for you and your clergy, yes? Because you're in that for a while, yeah?
Clergy? I'm not a priest or anything. I don't have followers. I'm just Manu.
Oh, I thought you. And then actually, this will be both a shock for me and the character. I thought you were after the incident with your friend that you ended up in a clergy of some sort. Not necessarily that you had followers yet, but you still went into the church as well to try to figure out how to help your friend.
I honestly don't remember if I ever said anything about any of that specifically.
Oh, no. Okay.
I actually don't even remember what I had written for his backstory when that happened.
Oh, okay.
Well, the fun thing about Dratari is when she still wasn't able to read books, she was able to read characters and know their unknown history and just like see it on the lines of their face. You've been hurt, girl.
Yep. Maybe. Okay. Yeah, I guess I.
Let me see.
And actually, at that point, she'd be a little bit sheepish about it. It's like, I guess I thought that we might have been cut from the same cloth, as it were, from that, because I just assumed. Well, I came into the faith afterwards. I basically came into the faith after the fire. So I just thought that we
Oh,
might have been similar in that regard of only finding faith after the fact. But
Oh,
I guess I'm curious then.
well, I'm
What got you into your faith?
I mean, it just kind of happened. It was more of it was kind of like a coping mechanism. It was because after Thomas died, I like I couldn't, like, I didn't want to work, and I didn't want to uh uh I didn't have fun doing any of the other things that I used to do, and then so I decided that I was just gonna leave, so I left, and then just kind of, I was kind of in a drunken stupor one day, and I just sort of decided to start, making little offerings to some, well, it didn't really matter who, but some kind of god of the sea, or nature or something, because Thomas died at sea. So I figure, if I leave little offerings, then maybe he'll get taken care of, like, oh, hey, that's your friend, so special privileges, maybe. But I don't know. But yeah, it just kind of went from there. It became sort of like a little ritual. So yeah, I actually don't really have that much faith. It's just kind of habit.
The habit of the abbot. But
Well,
actually, hearing you.
the Abbott's a different story.
True. Through the story, she does actually have like a genuine, like, beaming smile at that, like, of essentially your signs of selflessness, in lieu of a better term. But yeah, that moment of like, but you still, I mean, it's not necessarily faith. I don't know. You have more faith in your God than I do in mine. So I don't know.
Well,
It's one of those.
yeah. I mean, doesn't your God, like, actually,
Oh.
isn't your God, like, here? Well, not here, but like, doesn't he, like, sit in your church or something?
Shots?
Uh
It appears Chitari has fallen.
oh. Fallen to the lag.
He's joined the void.
Hello, can you hear me now?
Yep.
I cannot hear y'all. One sec.
Oh no.
What's going on here? There we go. Okay, now I can hear you. Sorry about that.
That's okay.
So what'd you say?
Oh, I asked, doesn't your god like live in your like church or something?
Well, not we have a effigy that's we talked to the statue of what our prayers as it were, but and when we do, it glows and seems to speak to us, but that's about it. Like it gives us words of comfort. It gives us some guidance for later, but supposedly he lives in a great city of Ashipur. That one of the great pilgrimages is to go there ourselves. But yeah, we'll see if that ever comes around. And she kind of has that weak smile, smiling back on that one. But also above table, what was the name of your Mano's god again?
I hadn't really decided which specific god I was
Probably
going
went with
to
the Wild
worship.
Mother.
Yeah, that's kind of what I've been going with, just because that's an easy one.
Well, regardless, well, it seems that your god still looks after you to whatever degree. But so at least there's a little bit of comfort that you can take in that.
Well, well, it's weird. Like I've never like spoken to my god before, so it's kind of it's a weird kind of thing. Like you've spoken to yours. You just said you can like uh uh get guidance and stuff.
From the statue, yes. It would glow with mystical powers, but and give advice. So that's true, I suppose. Pay no attention. But yeah, I guess my question then to you is then, what were so the whole your central faith of it is actually then to protect Thomas. Not even necessarily for your own power, but for Thomas this whole time.
Oh, I mean, I don't know. It's complicated because it's a bit selfish and it's, I guess, a bit selfless, but it's kind of 50-50, and it's yeah, I've never really thought about it too much. It's just kind of, and plus, killing that one guy was that kind of really set me on my way.
We'll have to be more specific which one guy you're referring to. We might have killed a few people now.
Oh no, it was the first guy. Someone felt that like I was to blame for Thomas. So while I was drowning my sorrows in a really big bottle of gin, he came up and like he and some of the other boat guys, they attacked me, and it's kind of weird because I didn't know I had it, but like a lightning bolt came out of me, and I just like fried the guy, and so I'm also a little bit on the run. So there is that.
At the term fry, she does look away for a second, like like a bit of an awkward like thinking about it, and then just goes back to meeting your eye on that.
Yeah, I shot a lightning bolt like right through his chest. It was very weird.
I have some familiarity with the concept, I suppose. But hey, don't worry. When we get back to town, we can to our actual dimension, we can protect you. I have my family is less than savory, I think the term that CC used back in the day. It's been a while. But we're all family. And we keep family close. And she can't actually physically hug you because of the shell, I'm guessing, but she does the best that she can.
It's a bit cumbersome, but
Yeah.
It's still a hug if you can't touch your hands.
Yeah.
it's like, oh, okay. Well, I mean, I don't exactly know what I'm doing after all of this. You know, if we're not dead. So I mean, it's good to have options.
Yeah. I don't think any of us knows what we're doing. Maybe Jack and Tegan, but that's about it.
Nope.
Oh no, this is entirely her and Drataria's interpretation of what's going on, not necessarily reality. Reality is not her biggest strong suit.
My, the baseless faith.
Dratari and Manu make perception checks.
Okay. 12.
Hold on, I gotta look something up real quick.
Mhm.
I still show as having a level of exhaustion. I can't remember what for, so I roll with disadvantage. But I got like a really good modifier, so it should be fine. Nope, it's not fine. It's a total of a 10.
Oh no!
Okay. A 10 and a 12.
What would I do if I would have relayed
Dratari,
old
Yes.
dusty voice?
you first you scratching, tapping. It takes you a while to place it. It's it feels like it sounds like silverware scraping on china. And Manu, after you start to see Dratari kind of with an inquisitive look on her face, you don't hear what she's hearing, but you smell some dank food coming from down the hallway.
Which way are we talking? Like this way?
North.
Okay,
The
so
door to the north hallway that you didn't. Yes, that one.
okay. Being the curious person she is, she slowly cracks open the door to stealthily opens the door just to make sure that nothing's out there. First and foremost.
Man, that smells good.
No, the hallway's still clear.
Which way is that coming from?
North.
Oh man, you smell that?
Actually, do I smell that?
It's like
or do I
really,
just hear the scraping?
It's like really good
Oh
barbecue.
no! Now that you're out in the hallway, you both smell it, and it smells so good.
Here, we should wake the others just to make sure. We don't want to get cut without the pants.
Yeah, go. You go ahead and wake the others, and I'll just kind of take a look.
Manu,
What's up?
hang on.
What's up that way? It smells really
She quickly
good.
barges in. Everyone wake up, we have food. Everyone wake up, we possibly have danger. Someone's cooking barbecue. Whatever barbecue is, I do not know what this is.
I'll crack open the door a little bit.
Torches.
The perfect representation. Scout. I approve.
Wait. Oh, yeah.
Oh, that was instant.
Hell yeah! I don't know what that is,
Monty, you crack
but
open
I
the
like
door a
the
little
sound
bit.
of it.
Yeah, a little bit, like from that side. That way I can see like that away.
Torches in sconces illuminate a dining table in the center of this room, and covering the table is a magnificent feast that fills the hall with the rich smells of cooked meat, sweet vegetables, and piping hot gravy and wine. It's, placemats out. You got the silverware placed the way the etiquette dictates it is. It's got some roast birds there that got the little chef hats on the ends of the drumsticks. It just looks just fucking gourmet in there. The ceiling's about 20 foot high. The doors are amber. There's another set of doors here you could probably see. Oops, I accidentally moved something.
And I'm guessing we haven't had a long rest yet in full, or have we?
No, this is part way. I feel like if you do something to interrupt it here, then you've not had a long rest.
Fair.
I
Just making sure.
I shouldn't go in, but there's a lot of really good food over there.
Mano?
Check it out. Look, there's so much food in there.
Uh-oh.
I wish someone had a familiar.
I mean, look, have you ever seen a spread
Gonna
like that?
reset as well. I think. Yeah.
It looks like the table is like
One
this
sec.
interesting, like big raw edge, like oak wood table that has an inlaid iron like in the center of it, like charcoal grill. So the center of the table, not exactly like hibachi style, but the center of the table that is a grill essentially. So you might estimate that this is like, if you end your shift and then sleep another couple hours for somebody else's shift, like then you're all going to have a long rest. You don't see anything in this room that makes you think it's a bad idea to just go to fucking town in there. But I think you're starting to develop some senses of awareness of how to work in a collective.
And how to not die in Barovia. Like
Okay.
The
The book. Gotta remember the book. It said.
Hello?
It said. Hello.
Hello.
The book says.
Hello?
Hello.
You're back.
Okay. Okay. The book says we gotta get everyone else, and then we can eat.
Okay. For whatever reason, internet is just not going to be playing nice with me tonight. So, what was it that you said?
Essentially, that the table looks like, if you didn't chow down on it now, it's not going to be like cold or bad if you waited another 2 hours to get to it. Seems like Manu is really salivating over the prospect, but also trying to exercise some self-control and reminding himself how cooperating in a collective group like this works when you're looking out for each other.
But they did wake us, correct?
Yes, she definitely woke you all up.
Okay.
Before
I
Manu
will be
could get
using
too far.
prestidigitation to also make really good food smells to help lure Manu away.
No, I'm waiting. But hurry up.
There is the message there of, hey, this is illusory good smelling stuff.
This feels.
This is fresh baked cookies, candles inside of open houses.
This
Yep.
feels fairly much.
You don't know it's an
like
illusion.
A
I'll prove,
trick.
I'll prove it to you.
Actually, speaking of which, if I have a view of the door, let me see if I actually have any. Yeah, I have a divine sense left. I'll pop it just in case.
Divine sense.
Oh, I'll still see. Yeah, as an action, you can detect good and evil until the end of your next turn. You can sense anything affected by the hollow spell or know the location of any celestial fiend undead within 60 feet. This is not behind total cover. You can use this feature 5 times, etc. Just to see, like, is there anything invisible that's about to jump out and try to eat us? If it's undead, fiend,
My
or celestial.
browser isn't working.
Oh no.
Well, that seems like a slight problem.
The internet not working. Impossible. Unpossible. Thank you.
Sin possible.
What? So sorry, it took me so long to get that up. What your divine sense senses? What?
Undead, celestial, or fiend.
There are invisible undead that are enjoying a feast in this room.
Manu, we actually should. There are invisible. I'm thinking there might be undead. It's hard to tell with this vision sometimes. And then, yeah, basically blinking it away, I'm guessing. But yeah, we should be cautious of something undead in those seats.
Do you know what kind of undead? Are they ghosts because we can't see them?
Would I?
I don't know. Does your divine sense tell you like if they're ghosts or just if they're undead?
I mean, it just says the location of any celestial fiend or undead. So that was more of a question to the DM. Like, would
It
I
is
be
undead.
knowledgeable about things like that, or could I figure something like that out, or no? Just the fact
Make
that
your
they're
choice of arcana or religion, maybe history. Make a good argument. You can choose something. I'm thinking arcana makes most sense.
one more time. Yeah, it's lagging for me hard tonight.
I'm thinking an arcana check to see if you know more than it's just undead.
Sounds good. Let me just double check. I'm pretty sure it's -1, and it is -1. It is a 10.
A 10. No, they just seem. They don't even look particularly menacing. They look, like they were politely having a dinner time. Anybody else? Manu, I think, is the only person who looking. It just looks like the most welcoming spread of any hungry person ever. None of the seats are occupied. It just looks like it's ready for you. There's bibs on the table that could, throw around. It looks like it's just waiting for you to go in. But you, Dratari, do see somewhat of like silhouette-ish kind of, not exactly like the movie The Predator kind of like camouflage effects, but just like there's an aura around 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 individuals that seem to be politely enjoying a dinner party together.
Almost instinctually, then I
Does it
think
also
she's kind of like,
detect good and evil?
I'm assuming. I mean, the text of the thing is you can detect good and evil. As an action, you can detect good and evil as the first line.
But that's also
Um,
that's the same thing that detects celestial phase fiends and undead. That's the same
I
spell
believe
you
so.
use
Yeah,
to.
the direct.
Yeah, you're able to catch that they're undead and evil aligned.
What?
yeah,
One second,
it
the
says
thing
that
is
evil
very slow
registers
on me
on your
tonight.
senses like a noxious
Is it?
odor,
Help that out.
and powerful good is like music in your ears.
Detects areas of consecration and desecration, as well as the creature types.
Well, hurry up, everybody. Maybe we can kill them and eat their food. I mean, it's a free meal. It's a very
Just
luxurious
a
meal.
trap. Literally just a trap. Stop
Yeah, but
I think Esmeralda blinks her eyes open and is like, "Do you need me to put you to bed, Manu, and have me take last watch?"
No, I can do this. I got it. I think.
Yikes.
Okay, because Mama will tuck your ass in.
Oh,
Oh no!
I don't have spirit guardians
I
prepared,
think
or else
it's
I would have done that.
best to
He's suddenly
back away
aroused.
slowly. I do not trust this could just be poisoned food or just rotten food.
Hungry.
And I don't think you can eat rotten food anymore.
Need rotten food. I think I can eat rotten food. Not.
And Esmeralda chimes in. I could take last watch myself if anybody cares to join me. Everyone else should get your last couple hours. Get up fresh, and don't forget there's somebody coming who's only a day behind us, and that is about a few hours from now.
God, I really do want to go in the room. I can protect myself and just check it out real quick.
Manu, we can check this out when we are at full capacity.
I'm
When
pretty
we have a
much
good
at
night's
full
rest.
capacity. I'm okay.
Manu,
You alone.
I will put you
No,
to
watch.
bed.
No, watch. I got a thing.
Manu,
Oh, I don't think I have.
I will
don't have
put
the
you to bed.
I don't have the material components for Never mind, I don't have the materials for that spell.
I was gonna say turn on dead or something.
Damn. No, I was gonna cast protection from evil and good.
Oh god.
One
Protection.
second.
That might actually work, depending.
You know how
Protection from-
big
Give them
is the
disadvantage.
table?
The table 5, 10, 15, 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. It's like a 35-foot table.
I
God,
have the spell slot. I have the spell components.
Look, we're about to take it's gonna recharge, so I want to do this. I want to, since you've said that there are evil undead in the room, I want to hopefully quickly take care of them.
She has a. Okay, she's a
Strap me in for
tiefling, so
this.
this feels a little bit disconcerting to say, but she has a slight devilish grin that comes across and goes, "You know, this is protecting the team in the long run. We're making sure that we don't have any, whatever undead is right next to us, right? Yes?
Yeah, totally.
While we're resting."
Yeah, totally.
She kind of gives a wink and a nod and uses. Okay, so it just says powdered silver. Oh, and iron, which the spell consumes.
Oh no, I'm
Or
casting
holy
a
water.
different.
We have holy water.
I'm casting a different spell now.
Esmeralda
Did you
starts
not want me
walking
to do
away,
protection?
saying, "This is the exact reason I'm never having children."
So did you not want me to do protection from good and evil on you?
No, because what I'm about to do, it should just kill them, just outright, just dead.
All
With
right.
any luck.
we both go against the door and in. Just like a 3, 2, 1 in fingers and then in.
Yeah.
This is what we call team building exercises.
Is that what it is?
Wow.
I mean, I did also call you all to wake you up, so.
But yeah.
Okay, then I'm definitely running over there.
As soon as the door
Banquet.
opens. Just all over the place.
I love jittery Eddie.
I'm not even gonna eat anything. Well, if it's rotten, I'll eat some. But
No, I was
Everything looks
just
doesn't
gonna.
even matter to me. I just am excited about a party.
I was gonna stand here, and I'm pretty sure I can kill them by casting Destructive Wave.
Listen, just because something's undead doesn't make it bad.
But
Very
but
valid
magic,
I mean-
considering who that's coming from.
In
magic
fact,
says so.
it kind of makes it cooler.
If you think about it, literally everyone in the party except for one of us is undead. So
And I'm wanted,
What?
dead
I'm-
or alive.
I'm not undead.
I'm
no,
not
that's
on
exactly what I'm meaning.
On a Gertrude I ride.
Damn right.
And it's
Forgot
about
greasy,
Hey.
greasy
But-
Gertrude.
Yeah, to take care of the undead, I would cast Destructive Wave, and all those undead would have to make a Constitution save.
Sounds.
What's the size of this thing?
It is every creature that I choose within 30 feet of me.
Okay. That is 7 what saves?
Constitution saves.
Remember, I'm only using 1 d20, so remember these when I say them. 15, 2, 14, 7, 13, 3. How many was that?
5.
5.
Okay.
2 more. 7 and 1.
Okay. My DC is 17, so they all fail.
Nice.
Okay.
So the sucky part is the radiant damage is garbage. They take a total of 9 radiant damage, but where the hell is it? Yeah, but I am going to use my Channel Divinity Destructive Wrath to max out the thunder damage on that, which would be 30.
Okay, 30. So what exactly, like, it's like a destructive wave? How does that look like?
Just like radiating out from me. The radiance would come first, and it kind of comes out like when the sun peaks over the horizon, and then it's like it gets covered by clouds, and there's a terrible storm, and then just booming thunder after that.
So I'm thinking, if Akira Toriyama drew a turtle character going Super Saiyan, just like so much energy going up around you, and then in a perfect like razor sharp like rings of Saturn emanating before you is like, it looks like a solar flare, but it just cuts like the most fabric of time and space ripping blade just going through this. And these specters, no sooner do they become visible and start to aggro on you, then they just start to basically just disintegrate in this somewhat nuclear blast of radiant force that has gone forth towards you, or towards them. And all 7, I wish managing conditions was faster, if I could just make all 7 of them dead real quick.
Just highlight them all and hit delete.
Hey,
Yeah.
you're Super Saiyan Master
But
Roshi.
like, because I'm trying to still, like, even though I'm pretty sure I fucked up the count somewhere already, I'm trying to still, because at the beginning of this campaign, I was like thinking I should like run it like a video game and have like stat trackers for your kill counts and everyone you've met and stuff. And I don't know if that's been helpful at all to you. It has been difficult for me to be consistent with updating.
Yeah.
So
say
I hope it's
it's-
not been that helpful to you.
I like looking at it. I do not need it at all, and it does not. Yeah, it's just like,
okay, then it's
oh,
serving its purpose then.
It's like an art thing where it's just like, oh, it's cool to have. Don't need it though.
This is the collage of our adventure. Yeah, more of a memorability, like a trophy thing.
Achievement unlocked.
It's one of those things where you can look back on it and be like, wow, we've been through some shit, man.
Yeah,
Yep.
I will say that.
or also you can go, damn, only 5 wolves in 5 years.
I'm gonna have to show this poster to
for
my
each year.
therapist.
I will say that the kill count stuff hasn't really been all that relevant, except for like establishing the mood. But the dramatis personae bit absolutely does sometimes help for me to look over and try to help me remember who's who.
Mm.
You know. So it is actually somewhat useful, at least to one of us.
It was
I have looked
easier
at
to
that
keep
for
track
sure.
of when we had only done like a dozen episodes.
And then after I kill all of them, I grab a piece of food and I eat it on my way back to my watch spot.
It disappears. It less than disappears. It more just like disintegrates. It's like the most ephemeral cotton candy that disappointed that raccoon.
Yeah, I was about to say it's like when that raccoon tried to wash cotton candy.
Cute, heartbreaking at the same time.
You can make a perception check though.
The slow motion. No.
I can't. Jesus Christ, man. An 11.
That's good enough. The table itself is real. The grill, like the nice kind of like grill set into the table, is also real. The ewer, it's like a pitcher for wine. It is real.
You, however, are not real.
You also notice hidden in plain sight, like different green copper. Yeah, the green copper ewer is embossed with images of dancing bears, elks, and wolves. Does anybody have any special sensory things popped off right now?
I mean,
It was
other
just
than
yes.
My Gabo senses are tingling. Mainly because I'm tired and depressed.
I'm guessing all the food got like vanished away or something like that.
Yeah, all
there's
the
anything
food
happened with the food?
disappeared.
It
And
does look like a good spot to grill up some
And
goat.
then
I
get outta
think you got some of that.
Yeah, let's break down that model of the mansion and let's grill up some goat meat.
Oh yeah, I have arcane jolt now.
But yeah, I mean, I'll take the what is it? You said it was like a ewer pitcher.
Yeah.
If there's anything in that, I'll take that.
It seemed to be just water in there. It is strange that with the illusory nature of this place, you have no idea how long ago somebody poured water into there to decant it. It smells crisp. It doesn't look like it has a dusty film at the top. It looks like fresh water, even though you have no reason to believe that water was put there anytime recently.
I mean, I'm just really disappointed. There's not really anything. So, I mean, I'm a little parched from reading that book for so long. So I'll take a big swig and then I'll just dump the rest out.
It tastes really good.
Ah, it's delicious. It's pretty good. I don't know how long it's been here though. Someone probably just poured it, so it's fine. They probably got it from outside because it's all snowy.
Yeah.
Okay, back to bed.
Yeah, I was gonna say she just shrugs and goes like, "Well, at least we know that's not going to be a worry for us later."
Esmeralda rolls her eyes and kind of steps out into the hall to kind of take watch there.
You can tuck me in now if you want.
Tuck yourself in. You're an adult.
I thought you. Okay.
Tatari also goes to bed.
God, that was funny.
Heidi goes to bed.
Sorry for all the excitement.
Casimir goes to bed.
Yeah, I'll finish my watch and then
Okay.
and then just go to sleep.
It's like, okay, everybody keep-
Same thing. Finishes the watch and goes to sleep.
Oh.
Jack is welcome to take the last watch with Esmeralda. Yeah. She seems kind of like would rather be doing this on her own type. So you're trying to read the room it's kind of up to you whether you want to be a part of that watch or not.
Gotcha. No, that's fine. I don't. He can be part of the watch and just post up and not talk to her somewhere else. It's not really an issue. If he feels like she doesn't want to talk, he won't. He just won't. He doesn't care.
Make a perception check if you're staying up.
I'm so good at these, you have no idea. I guess I should get my dice out, huh? Well, will a 6 do it?
No.
I'm shocked.
What do you mean?
Truly shocked.
I think that Jack, you're trying really hard to kind of like angle your ears around, kind of just to get like, you're trying to kind of bite on Tegan Stees a little bit of just like hypersensitive. Just like, what can I determine with my ears alone? How far down this daredevil rabbit hole can I go? And you keep like bumping into corners, like hitting your shin on like the kind of little alcove like cut-ins. And after a little bit of this, like, Esmeralda says, "Shh, listen to this."
Okay.
Make another with advantage.
Great. As if advantage is gonna help.
Have faith. Have faith, like Manu.
And Jotari question mark?
So anyways, how's an 8 do me?
An 8.
Oh
I rolled a
I'm
2 and a
hoping it
7.
does you well.
I rolled a 2
Can
and a
I
7.
Uh,
Oh wait, what?
can I point out also that Jack Jr. doesn't sleep and
Yeah.
thematically in the past has taken every watch?
Yes, Jack Jr. is also like proficient in perception checks, if I remember correctly. Yeah, his
Something
passive
like that,
perception is 18, so he literally has a +8.
Yeah.
Esmeralda shakes her head and is like, funny, I thought I heard somebody calling for a cat.
Yeah, Jack Jr. got a 26.
Anyways.
I definitely would have passed along the cat thing at least to the next group. I don't think I would have thought to tell this group while we were all wakened,
Mhm.
but
Yeah, so Jack Jr. got himself a nice, cool little 28.
But after a bit, you feel like it's time to wake up the others, and that would be the end of your long rest. And everybody is now level 9.
Yahoo!
Cool.
Manu,
Oh,
before everyone wakes, you're having kind of a restless dream. Most of it you don't remember, but for the few seconds right after you wake up, you do have a memory of a hand on your shoulder, and somebody saying, "I've always been here, but you're going the wrong way." And then you wake up.
Well, that seems normal.
no, I mean,
As
this
you
seems
do.
like the right way. I mean,
do
what
I
I do.
hear Manu say that out loud to like, as he's waking?
Probably.
Was that Manu?
Yeah.
Oh, and also, if either Dratari or Manu don't already, because they probably already have inspiration, that was a good RP during your watch. If that bubble isn't already filled, you can give yourself inspiration. I feel like I wildly swing between not giving out inspiration ever and then just handing it out like candy.
It's all good. I do love your cat there.
Yeah.
So, long rested, 9th level, got new abilities. You basically came what you got what you came here for. Um, it seems like Casimir might be interested in staying behind if y'all are leaving now. But what you want to do is what you want to do.
Casimir, is there something do you know specifically where you need to get to?
Not rightly so. There's a lot of nooks and crannies we haven't seen here, and I've been feeling in my dreams. I've been feeling in the depths of my bones and my soul that there's answers here I need to be able to put my sister at rest.
I really don't think that's the case. I mean, we're gonna go kill Strahd after this, and then wouldn't it be easy after that?
Better to be
Well,
thorough, I think. Wait, who's laughing?
Sorry, that was me.
I
No,
think
you're
it was
fine.
Rick and not Jack.
Yeah,
You're fine. You're
that was character me, not or not
You're good.
out of character me.
Yeah.
It's just kill Strahd. Everything will be easy after that. That got me. Like just kill Strahd, forehead. Sorry,
And
that's what
Esmeralda
got me. I'll
furrows
mute
her brow
myself.
too. Esmeralda furrows her brow too, and she says, "I'm going with you if you go or you stay, but I also have a feeling that there is answers on his weaknesses, his strength. I feel like there is knowledge that we need to arm ourselves with that it could probably be found here."
Um,
When all the NPCs say, "You haven't completed the area yet," I feel like it might be worthwhile to look around a little more.
No, yeah.
But
I do think we
you're
should.
not wrong, but
peeking
I'm
behind the
also,
DM screen and like making meta commentary, it is kind of, you have a checkbox of what percentage you've completed this area, but if you're speed running the game, you've got the MacGuffin you needed, type of
Mhm.
thing. Not that there aren't other beneficial things.
We
And
have
specifically
the
one
vampire
character I'd love
slaying
for you to
sword.
encounter, but I don't want to force you to go
I-
in that direction if that's not where the
I'm
party's
all
trying to get.
I'm all about going through this game quickly so that we can actually finish it, but I also want to see what's downstairs.
Yeah.
Yeah, same.
my question is going through the tome of Strahd. I realized that there was the excerpt that there was, and then a description of a bunch more writing, and the description included the fact that it is a continuing journal. Is there anything in the Tome of Strahd that would lead me to believe that Esmeralda is correct?
I don't know what word for word is on that text. I feel like it's more flavor than anything actually useful. But I think, that book is huge, and the handout is only like one page. So I think if you sifted through that, you could surmise that there was a pact that he had made in this temple, in a temple that leads you to strongly believe that this is the temple that he was talking about, with a being named Vampire, spelled with a Y, and that was so. The legend goes that him killing his brother and drinking his brother's blood and killing his brother's bride to be on their wedding day, that was the thing that turned him evil and warped him into a vampire. But no, that was the deed that he had to perform to fulfill his end of the bargain that he had made, with the creature Vampire. um Make a what check would you make to see if you're able to find relevant information in a large body of text? What would that be, like?
Most likely.
Intelligence check? Most likely intelligence, you think? Yeah, make an intelligence check. You want pretty high, I'd say 18 or higher.
Can this be a history check?
Yes.
Okay, so I have a +9. The there's history in the thing here. There it is. And I rolled a 2. You know what? Sometimes you do give it out like candy, so I'm spending my inspiration.
Good use of it.
And I rolled a 2.
Oh my god. Wait.
Oh,
Can
no.
I get?
Oh,
Can
no.
I assist? Can I give the help action, please?
Yeah.
Because I also have proficiency in history.
Okay.
Yeah.
Take
Don't
take
you also have-
take take the advantage and don't fuck up.
Hey!
Exactly for 9 on die.
Did we roll
Okay, an
another
18. That was what I was hoping for exactly too.
Let-
Um,
let me point out that after this, taking 3 rolls to get it makes the third time in this entire campaign that with one of the skills I have expertise in, I managed to roll double digit. Well, nope. Actually, I still didn't technically roll double, but uh,
so yeah, using a history check instead of parsing through the book, just based on the other two points of information that you have, um, you're able to kind of hold that in your mind while thinking of other stories of how mere mortal beings have ascended into, if not godhoods, of some sort of like higher status of being. You are aware of the tendencies of these. Some of those might be mythos, some of those might be very proven and known, like these are real things and not mythology, but that when a pact is involved like that, it tends to be and you could also put this together with things you've heard from different people in Barovia since you've been here, that um, you could probably reduce Strahd to 0 hit points and make him dead. You've heard before that he has been killed, um, but the mists do come back and he does continue to occupy the castle. It does seem to be there's a uh,
he has an auto regen check.
yeah, there's some sort of phylactery is the wrong word because he's not a lich, but there is a thing that is binding him here that even a second death in undeath will not. Um, he's still anchored to this place in a way that I think Esmeralda is trying to get at. We need to find that anchor chain to make sure what we do is done.
I'm um I am all for finding, yes, exploration, but also on that note, how do I put this? I wouldn't mind working with Esmeralda a bit on the fact that, if you permanently do manage to permakill him, that makes a power vacuum. But if when he's dead, the mists are gone, the land is better, and you don't know what's going to fill that power vacuum, another thing that might help is like vampires have their weaknesses.
Mm-hmm.
So if we make sure that he comes back to life like a vampire does to their coffin, and we make sure that that coffin is left open and in a river, like, congratulations, you're back alive. That was 2 seconds ago. Goodbye.
Well,
Under the sea.
if that's how
Getting it
vampire,
stuck in a loop, kind of like quick saving right before decapitation.
but at
Exactly.
that point, why wouldn't we just destroy his coffin? Maybe that's
Esmeralda does also make it clear that if your goal is just to be able to get out of this trap, to leave Barovia, which you cannot do, which is kind of the driving
Yes. We
thing,
can't get
is
through
is
the
what
mist.
if what you want is just to be able to go home, you just have to kill him and leave before the mists come back.
Right,
Like,
but
you don't have to permanently kill him to be able to leave. That would be some taking it upon yourself to do some heroic stuff.
I will correct her that it's not for the sake of being heroic. It's for the sake of being pissed off and petty.
Also, Tegan doesn't like turning in incomplete homework, so
That's canonically correct. Also,
that's why I said it. That felt very in character.
like,
I'm not gonna half-ass this. I've never done anything incomplete.
we are
That's
we
homework.
are students of an adventuring academy, and this is an adventuring. No references. This is an adventuring zone, and it's like it. This isn't, as far as Tegan knows, schoolwork, but it still feels like, hey, we've missed our classes, but can we submit this as our independent study?
Mhm.
And it feels like that the more we do, the better that looks for our
Final
college
grade.
EPA. Like, that is actually a legitimate concern, but also Tegan's pissed off and petty. And like yes, permanently solving this by removing his pact is definitely a viable option. But he's been torturing the spirit of his brother and his brother's bride to be for eons, and I have a fair turn is fair play. But yeah, the point is, yes, Tegan is all for continued exploration.
Yeah.
So Tegan says yes. Eddie says maybe.
I say yes.
Eddie is yes.
Jack doesn't like the idea of the mists coming back and goblin children accidentally stumbling through them, so he's game too.
Also, not to put lines into your character's mouth, but I think Jack is now considering Jack Jr. his second favorite son, and the model of Castle Ravenloft is his first favorite son.
Jack does not choose favorites, but you might not be wrong. He's also currently trying to figure out how to mobilize the thing so that he can bring it with.
Give it some chicken legs, do a Baba Yaga style.
Right. Also considering getting rid of the lantern of revealing and just having a bag of holding.
Just to throw it in there.
Yeah.
Okay. So in that case, it's
might need a portable hold.
Do something disrespectful, like just turn it into an ashtray or something. I don't know. I'm sure Jack would not approve of that for sure.
He'll literally have a stroke. I might have to make a new character.
Or just keep playing as Jack Jr.
Yeah.
Just make him an auto gnome.
An auto gnome, yeah.
This castle is my new dad.
I'd read it. So, which way did we want to go
like
then?
A trashy light novel.
The basement this side, or clear out the second level here? There seems to be another doorway to through the dining hall.
I figure if we heard the person looking for their cat upstairs here, then either there's someone to talk to upstairs here, or if that person keeps going downstairs, then there's yet another downstairs path. And it's best to continue to scout.
I think we should clear out the upstairs. That way, if we run into trouble downstairs, we are not trapped between a rock and a hard place.
Which also helps with the whole multiple paths thing.
Does Amber count as a rock? This
Yeah.
whole place is made of amber. Does that count as a rock?
Oui, it is a rock. Just like the brain you say you have. It is just as much a rock as the brain you claim to have.
Oh, I have a soft rock in my head then.
It's like a radio rock.
It is definitely smooth, I can tell you that.
Smooth jazz and soft rock.
Don't talk about smooth jazz with someone Gladys.
Amber is the color of my fucked up dreams.
All right.
Okay, what are we doing?
I think we were just carry on.
Yeah, were we
Riley
heading
and Sun.
through that way?
Yeah, I think that's a plan.
Opening this door here. Toggle.
True story.
This bare stone this bare stone room consists of a foyer to the east and a shrine to the west. Candlesticks draped in cobwebs stand in four corners of the foyer. In the shrine, a faceless obsidian statue stands in a raised alcove at the western end of the chamber. Slumped before the statue are two desiccated corpses in tattered garments. Two pairs of alcoves line the north and south walls of the shrine.
Do I recognize anything about the object of reverence?
Anyone who has entered the room, make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh joy.
What check?
Wisdom.
I would
Wisdom saving
assume that Jack Jr. followed in behind, and Jack is currently walking behind, but not quite in the room yet.
And
Yeah, I would
If-
like to also
if-
come along.
If this is a charmed
make a
exhaustion or poisoned condition, Jack Jr. is immune.
and anyone within I think it's 10 feet of me gets a +4 on that. Let me double
Oh,
check.
hell
the-
yeah. Alright, then I'm up
Or
to 19.
length.
What are Jack Jr.'s?
Damn, God, where is it?
I don't have a wisdom saving throw for Jack Jr. I'm not sure what. Oh, there it is. It's a +0, so.
Yep, 10 feet.
Hey, me too.
That's 18 total, because we get +4
Okay.
from Dratari, correct?
+4, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so 18 total.
And I got a 25.
19.
And I'm also 19.
Okay, so nobody got lower than a 16.
Nope, I got a net.
Everyone, when you enter this room, you feel a wave of discomfort, like an aversion to wanting to enter this room. Like it's like the room is giving you the ick. But as soon as the feeling comes upon you, it passes, it dissipates, and you're kind of underwhelmed by the contents of this room and confused as to why you might have felt such dread upon entering it. But I made y'all roll that. When I did that, I was interrupting Tegan saying something or wanting to do something.
No, I was tangenting again.
Okay.
You know what? Jack's gonna go ahead and enter, not realizing. And I'll just have him make his roll. We'll see if I fail. I fucking fail.
No! What's your roll?
I rolled a nat 1.
No! Sorry.
Don't apologize, I'm used to it. It's just my life.
Yeah, the statue here, it's a match for the statue of the nameless god of secrets out here. So it seems pretty on brand for this place. Is anybody kind of looking it over pretty thoroughly?
I think Jatari will out of sheer curiosity, but yeah, what happened to Jack then?
Yeah,
Yes.
I'm gonna take a look. I haven't looked around too much. I'm interested.
Like I
Same.
said, I'm especially going to look at the
What?
deification of the shrine.
I didn't do
when-
so hot though.
When
12.
we were in the other room, it had its statue was all broken.
Oh, it was, wasn't it?
Oh, maybe the Arcana Loth did that.
Maybe.
Because that was where that little secret door is.
Yeah, but whoever is kind of like looking at the nooks and crannies, make a investigation check.
Okay, that would be
Yeah.
a 3.
Yeah, I got a
would
12.
rate. I'm gonna have Jack Jr. assist me.
And wait, what happened with Jack with failing the save though? Just curiosity.
Oh, Jack did fail that saving throw for
Yeah,
entering the room.
I rolled a nat one.
He feels compelled, like he has to go directly to the statue and just stare at it in awe and reverence.
I lied. I'm not investigating shit. Which is a shame, because my 27 would have been pretty cool.
Oh no!
Jack Jr. succeeded. Me, Jack, failed hardcore. So I'm staring at it. I would assume Jack Jr. is like trying to pull me away from the statue. Like, bro, get it the fuck together.
If Jack Jr. is doing that, Jatari is also like trying to help out. Like, she stares at the statue, going, "Haven't a clue what the hell this is," and then
It's like-
immediately sees Jack.
There's like a little.
You're
drool.
caressing that statue in a way that's frankly making the rest of the party uncomfortable.
Why are you touching it there?
And yet it's not out of character given how he reacted to other works of art.
Yep.
That's
Don't-
the worst part.
Don't sniff it. That's weird.
He looks at you, tongue full on the statue, like,
Jack, you don't know what this statue's been.
This is some good, high quality material.
Oh, good. Then you won't mind if we break it down into usable rubble.
I feel like Tegan would be the correct person to ask to make Arcana check.
He'll whirl on you when you suggest breaking the statue, and all you hear is.
I did get a 24 investigation also, and I got
13's enough. You immediately I gotta throw a tarp or some piece of fabric over this statue. I gotta break eye contact with the statue.
Before I do that, do I recognize the iconography at all? Like, is this?
It is the same iconography as the other statue in the main hall.
Okay.
It is not a figure that you know specifically from reading about. It seems to be kind of for lack of a more poetic way to say it, that doesn't have me repeating myself a bunch. It's like kind of shrouded in mystery. He's a god of secrets.
Okay. But yes, I will then. Man, that's a loaded term in fucking Ravenloft. But yes, I will do the whole trucker cloth.
As soon as the cloth breaks, I feel like Gandalf, when Merry or Pippin, I never bothered to learn which one was which, was obsessed with a Palantir and Gandalf threw the robe over it. Like, basically that is what you did. And Jack, you immediately kind of snap out of your kind of inappropriate attraction to the statue. But I will say, I will also, your Tegan's 24 investigation check. You also notice secret door, this wall.
Okay, I will point that out to the party.
Oh, just like on the other side then. Before we go further, should we just make sure this door isn't anything of note before going to secret door?
The one to the east.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, the plan is to explore the whole top floor here. Shouldn't matter
Secret.
much.
Yeah.
Sequence.
It's a narrow room. It has an arrow slit in the center of the south wall. The ceiling's about 10 high. Arrow slits look down at the temple floor.
Okay, so just like the other side then. And just kind of leaves it open.
Yeah. They look like just cubbies to put archers in.
Okay.
I guess I should uncover this too, because you did uncover that downstairs.
Oh, right, we did, didn't we?
Kind of looks at this and then stops and thinks about. So the main temple foyer has arrow slits to shoot down into it. That seems like a friendly religion. Tegan says that out loud.
The Mormons.
Dum, 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 dum. But yeah, pray correctly or else is a huge mood there. Like this seems more like when the Catholic Church split the first time.
Going from archdiocese to arch enemies.
Ha.
Yeah, pretty much. Better be praying in Latin, not Greek, motherfuckers. Anyway. But yeah.
So I guess it passes precedent, even though I don't know what that term means. This should lead back to another basement then, I guess? And then tries to push on where the secret door is.
You're
Watch
able
this
to
be a pull.
open it. There's nothing tricky about it.
Okay.
And X26. As soon as I say nothing's tricky about it, as soon as you open it, hundreds, maybe even thousands of skulls just kind of, like opening the door in the side of a ball pit. It just kind of rains down on you. It's enough to fill the floor of this room.
Yikes.
So you're walking on eggshells, except the eggshells are skulls. Dratari, make a dex save.
Okay. Oh, let me double check on something for dex save as well.
Do any of them look like Eddie?
They're
Complete
all
with sunglasses.
None of them are good trophies. A lot of them are like skull fragments.
Okay.
If you looked really hard, you could probably find like a whole front of a skull if you wanted to make a nice like Mask of the Red Death type of thing.
Okay. In that case, that is a total 8, 9, 10, 14.
For your dex save?
Yep.
Okay, you slip on a couple like these bones, just like have rounded edges, and it's kind of like walking in a room with just a bunch of marbles on the floor, but you're able to right yourself and not take a d6 of bludgeoning damage.
Apparently this was not what I thought.
Attached to the 30-foot high ceiling of this dark room is an upside down iron chest with a barrel-shaped lid.
Treasure!
Hold, Dratari. Hold.
Treasure.
We've
Jack.
gotten remarkably little treasure in this little adventure. We deserve something. It deserves to be something
Wait,
good in there.
we got some pretty good treasure.
Yeah. Brings up
Day
sword.
1 of every week of every class. Always
got it. We got a gay
work
greatsword. We got a lightsaber. I'm sure there's more
always
treasure that isn't swords.
Who's got the lightsaber? Did we give that to
Drutari.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, the paladin
So-
has the paladin sword.
She turns around. So, what would you recommend? Trying to shoot at it
Always,
first?
always check for traps.
True.
Tegan looks over at Jack like, I think you're the closest we have to a true specialist if you're not just outright a true specialist.
He's been in the past, so yeah.
Statue-y.
Statue. Jack,
Are
Jack,
you-
we've been over.
Are you still on that statue?
No,
I
I tossed
have-
a.
Yeah.
I haven't been told otherwise.
Oh,
No, the cloth is.
Oh,
You
I
having your
must
line of sight obstructed. You're not obsessed with
Okay.
that thing anymore.
I must have missed that part. Right. Traps. I can do that. Yes. Make way. I will now disarm / check for any traps. And
I'll bet 50 gold it's not trapped. No, I'm kidding.
All right.
I don't know.
why
don't
don't
have that
you
much.
bet that gold after you give me guidance?
How about I don't give you guidance
Seems like
because I don't
conflict
have
of
guidance.
interest.
I have guidance. I give you a nice pat on the back and give you guidance for.
Awesome. I guess I'll do an investigation
Oh,
check, and Jack
actually-
Jr. will help me.
Actually, what I
Eddie can give out guidance. The guidance is always bend with your back, not with your legs. It looks cooler.
The guidance is don't eat yellow snow.
what I will do
Remember
is
to drink Ovaltine.
I'll cast resistance on you in case you do trigger a trap.
Thanks. I appreciate that. Oh, I rolled a 4 on Dratari's guidance. So what is that? 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 26 investigation.
26 investigation. That's
Decent.
Jack
Yeah, pretty good.
investigating or
Jack, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you are able to determine that. Hold on, sorry. You're able to determine that the chest has what you suspect to be an arcane lock without doing like any sort of detect magic. It just like seems to be what that is. It seems like it can be unlocked with just a strength check. It can be unlocked in any way that would unlock an arcane lock. But you also notice something else, kind of a trail that leads from the chest to the floor. And you're noticing the floor is pretty gravelly and is shifting under your weight. You're worried something might happen to the floor if something happens to the chest.
Okay. Well, Tegan, your instincts were correct. Everybody back away, just in case I fail and the floor collapses.
The flow.
Are you going
But
to
also
do it?
with that high investigation check, you do also notice another secret door.
Awesome. Okay.
With
Uh,
what? Are you going to be in the room when you do whatever it is you're thinking of?
I would assume I would have to be in the room to disarm the trap.
Before we try to disarm it, let's try to bring it down a bit then. Since it's hanging up there with a mage hand. That way
I'm
If you're
worried
worried-
that moving it will trigger the trap, though.
And
But
I'm
what
worried
if it
that
doesn't?
and I'm worried that moving it or trying to disarm it or whatever will activate the trap while you're in the range of it instead of 30 foot away.
Don't worry, my magic will protect him.
He can visibly look more concerned by that.
It's good magic. You don't gotta be so worried.
Esmeralda, please put him to bed.
But I'm not tired.
Listen, I tried to do the mommy voice. It wasn't effective, and it seemed to only encourage behavior that, quite frankly, I don't appreciate.
I don't know. It was pretty effective on me.
Not the effect I was intending.
All right.
Mommy?
Well,
Sorry.
I think I'm gonna go ahead and so that and like if the mage hand triggers it, we'll lose whatever's in the box too. Quite possibly, as it's buried under rubble. I don't know. I think Jack is just going to fucking ask everybody to back off and go for it.
Wait, so what's the description of this whole thing that's going on?
There's a chest on the ceiling. Jack investigated that there is an arcane lock attached to it, and also whether the arcane lock is triggered or dispelled or whatever. It seems like just the mechanism of the lid opening is attached to something that will also do something to the floor in addition to it. Like, it's basically an open this lid, something happens to the floor. That's about as best as you could surmise.
So the chest is stuck onto the ceiling?
Upside down on the ceiling, yes.
Okay. No chains, no ropes.
Can I reach it? Is the big question, I guess.
I have another thought.
Hmm.
This one's much better. This was an actually good thought. If it's something about the floor, but also the treasure chest is up, then and Casimir casted fly yesterday, it would stand to reason Casimir could cast fly again.
Casimir
That
could
is-
cast fly again.
Also,
That is
Jack was
true.
asking if he could reach it. The ceiling is 30 feet high, so no.
No. Okay.
But with fly. To be a fly on the wall.
Well, I never
If cast
did.
is willing.
I never did take that long rest.
I think Casimir will do whatever the hell we. He can do fly 3 times a day, so.
I wonder if I can vortex warp it down. Oh no, it says another creature. Never mind. That's a bummer. I mean, I guess I could cast vortex warp, and if it works, we know it's a mimic, huh? The old mimic check. Vortex warp.
I mean,
Oh, it worked. It's a creature.
You clocked that it has an arcane lock spell on it, and you can't arcane lock a mimic.
That is true. Okay. Well, the only way I can get up to it without the previous idea of bringing it down to us would be by casting fly or spider climb or something similar. And I currently have none of those abilities. Although
I was gonna say
I desperately wish I had winged boots.
Casimir looks like he's itching to be asked to cast fly.
Yeah.
Tegan would have made that suggestion out loud, and then would have looked over to Casimir, like Tegan isn't going to ask, but is waiting for Casimir to offer.
She's just gonna
Casimir isn't
awkwardly.
going to offer, but is waiting for Tegan to ask.
Hey, Casimir, do you mind casting flying?
This is just trans people in the 30s trying to make friends.
Casimir is too focused on if Tegan will ask to hear.
I was,
Casimir cast fly.
I was thinking more along the lines of two autistic people just trying to trying to
What are the
function.
rules?
It fits, yeah.
Oh my god, I love it.
Fly, you fools.
Fool, singular.
Okay.
So Jack getting flued?
Yes.
Fluid.
Yeah. Okay. I will.
For 10 minutes.
Awesome. I'll Peter Pan my way up to it.
He can fly.
It
he can
seems
fly,
like
he can fly.
it's being held in place by sovereign glue.
Great.
What was you made a pretty high check earlier? What was that?
My investigation was a 26.
Okay, you're also seeming to connect some things. You might be able to, if you're able to unattach this chest from the ceiling and just take it out of the room before you open the lid, you don't think that connection between the chest and the floor
Gotcha.
will cause the reaction it was supposed to.
Gotcha. Okay. Do I know how to unattach it? Also, do I think I'm strong enough to even carry this thing without just sinking to the floor like, uh-oh. Didn't think that through. Because, spoiler alert, I'm a small-sized creature and not very strong. My strength is 8.
Just carry Eddie up there.
I'm pretty sure that some anemic children have more strength than me.
We can definitely put that to the test in Barovia.
An arm wrestling contest with an anemic child.
For
Jack gets completely embarrassed, can never show his face in public again.
the winner gets bread.
You think you might be able to make some sort of oil or solvent that could
Okay.
Wait,
disconnect that thing?
Are we putting oil on Jack and then create water above Jack?
Oh my god.
No, we aren't doing that.
I do have oil for the lantern created though.
It would be something you would have to, as an artificer, use some things that you have at your disposal, and
Sure. Like magical tinkering. Well, not
yeah,
magical tinkering, but like
basically you need to be able to make oil of slipperiness or universal solvent or oil of etherealness.
okay. Those
And
three
robot
things
people.
I could do with another long rest. So, I think the plan now is to just disarm the trap so that it's safe to open. Because you can still pick an arcane lock, it's just the DC goes up by 10.
But from what you're seeing, it's not the lock. Whether the lock is opened with a key, whether it is picked, or whether it is brute forced opening, it's just the lid opening is connected to something that's connected to the floor.
Well, that's why I said disarm the trap and then pick the lock.
Okay.
So I will float down to Dratari, let her give me some good mojo.
Pat,
This is
pat.
locked where?
Huh?
I said, and remember to start it off with, "Hello, this is lockpicking lawyer."
Yeah. I guess at least if I'm flying, I can't just.
Bald.
True,
Okay. Well, I rolled a 19 on die plus 1 from the guidance, and then I have obviously proficiency in the thieves' tools. I would assume it's it's dexterity based,
Yes.
unless you'll let me use my intelligence. But
You can make an argument to use intelligence.
I mean, my intelligence is much higher, so. So that would be a +9 if you let me use my intelligence, which would put it
Yeah.
at a 29 to disarm the trap.
Okay,
Yes,
you basically you're able to find this room seems to be overgrown, even though there's no like light in here. There does seem to be like mosses and different plants growing. You see something. There was something that you were thinking was the thing connecting the chest to the floor, but that was a distraction. You were actually looking around, seeing different like kind of dead looking vines like growing up and down the wall, and you're able to find one that when you put your fingers on it, it just kind of disintegrates, and you're like, wait, and you just kind of break it down the length of the wall, and you're fairly confident that that was the thing that was kind of the fuse wire in between the floor and the chest.
And of course, anybody watching or listening from outside just hear, oh, the person who created this was a tricky bastard. I like him. I guess I'll move on to the trying to pick the arcane lock portion of our day.
Yeah, go ahead. What's that? A dex check or is it a tool check?
It's thieves tool check. If you'll let me use my
Yeah.
intelligence, I'd prefer to use my intelligence, of course. So that is 11, 12, 13.
guidance.
That's a 22.
I'll give guidance also.
I was gonna say, was that including guidance or not?
I did include guidance.
Hold off your guidance because that was successful. When
Even
you
with
open
the
it,
plus
you're
10 even with the
also
plus 10
making.
DC.
What was it without the guidance?
Well, without the guidance, it's a 20.
Okay, yeah, even with the plus 10.
Okay.
So before you hold on, Jack, you do successfully open this thing. You're immediately going to have to make a dex save.
Wait, what? No. All right.
Would he still have my resistance?
Sure, I think it's only been a couple minutes.
My dex save
If
is
that lasts longer than a couple minutes.
my dex save.
It only lasts a minute, so I don't know.
But it is a cantrip, so you can re-up it.
Yeah, that's true.
My dex save was 16.
Your dex save was 16.
Mm-hmm.
You take 1d6. You take 2 damage as a really, really big. It's a mace. The player's handbook mace. It lands right on your head, hits you to the floor. The floor does not disintegrate or anything like that. You seem like you did disarm that trap, but you got hit in the head by a giant mace and stuck to one of the little spikies on the end of the ball of the mace is a little piece of parchment with a note on it that says, "Lol, pranked you, bro."
Mm. So, anyways, from the
That's very
floor, Jack is just gonna go. Ugh. Ugh. I really like him. Bastard. All right. Just to double check, Jack's gonna fly up and make sure there's a bonking tool.
You cut out a couple times. Fly up and something bonking tool.
Double check to make sure there's nothing in there other than the bonking tool.
Yeah, it was just a mace, and it is a good mace. I don't think any of you fight with one of those, but it is a perfect specimen of what one of those is.
Great.
And a note tacked to it that says you've been pranked.
Great.
Dratari picks up the note, not really necessarily understanding what it might mean yet, and keeps it for later for fun.
I mean, Jack has the mace. Are you just gonna take it from Jack?
Oh, you can keep the mace. I was
No,
keeping
it's
the
fine.
note.
He's handing it to you. It's like, here, this is for you, and then just walk away.
That mace is fully weighs more than Jack does.
By the way, there's a secret tunnel. There's a secret door in this room as well.
Oh, this one? And pushes against it. Assuming that all secret doors are pushable.
Jack's gonna slap her hand quickly. Did you not see what just happened? Let me check for traps
Be my guest.
before you collapse the floor under us. Anyways, I'm gonna check the secret door area for traps because my trust is completely gone and was never there. Guidance the shit out of me, Dratari, quick.
Yep. Yeah. Pat. Zaldin, look after this man. This goblin.
And then I will get the help action from Jack Jr. for a dank 11, 12, 13, 22 on my investigation to see if there are any traps around this door, the hidden door.
That's plenty. There are no traps, and it slides open barn door style.
Cool. I will slide it open and then make a grand gesture of ladies first, but also more importantly, meat shields first.
Esmeralda kind of bustles up first to be one of the first ones in there. This 15-foot high room contains the trappings of royalty, ornate furniture, exquisite rugs and tapestry, and a decorative statuary. Everywhere you look are lit candelabras atop small tables, and the beauty of the decor is undone by thick dust and cobwebs. Standing in the center of the room is a decrepit skeleton clad in tattered robes. Esmeralda whispers through her teeth, "That's a fucking lich." And I think that's a good time to take a break.
Okay.
It's 9:30 here. So like 45 or quarter till the next hour sound good?
Yeah, sounds good.
That sounds good.
All right.
See y'all in a bit.
Bye.
Bye. Hello.
TikTok is gone.
Already?
Gone.
Yes, TikTok is gone.
What happened now?
Mm.
Oh, TikTok is gone officially.
I will just have to be transferred over to Big Block.
Billy. Billy and Red Note. Let's go with the actual Chinese government owned ones.
Yep.
It is funny the stories that are coming out of like the Americans that are going on to Bilibili onto Red Note, where the Chinese people are like, is this true about America or is it just our government's propaganda about you? No, we actually do have to pay for a ambulance ride. Is this propaganda? No, we actually do have more homeless than we have empty homes to put them in. Well, surely this is propaganda. And it's like, I never realized just how much our country sucks. But no, that also is not your government's propaganda. Like, it's just one thing after another of like, wow. We thought it was all lies, but your country actually does suck. And we're like, yeah. It's funny. In a sad way.
Check.
Check out my melody.
Check it out.
That's a better one. Check it out, man.
All right, I'm back.
I had friends in a metal band who, when they were doing sound check, like to do like you're calling chickens in a farm, like check. I'm sure to the annoyance of all the sound people.
I still have high school friend whose garage band's name was Good Question. Name of your band? Good question.
Good question.
Haha. Apparently, that's actually how Guess Who got the name. Because it originally was a advertising thing, right? Where they're trying to make the big thing like, oh, guess who's coming to town? But they actually had a different name entirely. But it got to the point where everyone just assumed that the name of the band was Guess Who.
Yeah.
And
it's always fun.
Better name. So it sucked. And I can't remember which band this is, but they had an album that was released called No Answer. And it did really, really well. And evidently the way that they got the name of the title, or the name of the album, was the fact that the manager or whomever was calling out the band and asking, hey, so, yeah, what's the name, to ask them what the name of the title of the album was going to be. But they weren't there. They didn't respond. So when he was writing down the answers, he put in no title, as in like, yeah, no response kind of thing. And the name stuck.
It's only tangentially related, but I think like something about this is so low effort, but so just monumentally hysterical to me. Emily Hopkins, YouTuber, plays harps. Also has another channel.
Yes, I knew
like
what that
I
is.
think named Harp Lady. Custom neon sign is the funniest shit ever to me. You know, places you can go and get a custom neon sign, and a lot of the examples, it's just the words custom neon sign. So you
she
tell them what you want it to say. And she has one that just says custom neon
Custom.
sign, and that's so funny.
bet.
It's so funny.
took me a second, but I do love that.
Mhm.
And
With
also for a bit of the Zaldan lore, yeah, it's literally basically just a Wizard of Oz thing that they're doing with the statues. Like, I don't have like a full thing, but I'm guessing it's probably the priest that's actually controlling the statue of Zaldan to say whatever they wanted it to do.
Oh wow.
Yep, it's literally just Wizard of Oz. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain.
I think it's funny that Tegan is like there's a paladin and 2 clerics, and Tegan is the only one who's actually actively truly talked to her deity person to person, and it's because her deity is just like not really a god per se, just a really powerful spirit. It's like, oh okay, yeah.
And I don't know if I was playing that right, but that was part of the reason why, like, even when Manu said, "Well, you talked to your god before," I guess so. But like, I'm putting in that like her insight is such that like she could tell that something was fishy, but didn't know why. It's like, this is how everything goes, right? Yay, conversos. Like, I have no idea what's going on. This must be right.
It's
Anyways.
somewhat hard for me to tell without face cams on. Is everybody back?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
around.
Yeah, I'm here.
We're all here.
So yeah, right before the break, you had opened the door to this room, the secret door to this room, 15-foot high rooms with just like very opulence, just like a very opulent room, but it's very kind of like decadent gothic where it's just like in a state of decay. Candelabra, small tables, and Esmeralda starts slowly taking out the blade of her rapier and whispers through her teeth, "That's a fucking lich." And red pinpoints of light burn in the skeleton's eye socket as it looks up you, and it says, "Oh, hello, do I know you?"
No.
It is a pleasure to meet you.
Oh.
In
Jack.
exactly
It's
that
a-
phrase.
It's a very good pleasure to meet you.
Jack Jr. screeches at him.
Oh, you charming young thing. Esmeralda starts, confused look on her face, slowly putting her sword back in its scabbard.
Hold up. Let him cook.
I'm
Like,
in
well,
that moment
please,
like,
please, come in. Make yourselves at home. Dear me, excuse me. And he starts walking around and kind of wiping dust off of chairs and surfaces and moving things. So it's like, I'm terribly sorry about my manners. I don't believe I've had guests. Welcome.
also above table, what was the name that he said?
What the name that who said?
How did he introduce himself as?
He
Like, what was
did
it?
not. He said,
Oh, okay.
"Do I know you?" And he said, "It's very lovely to meet you too." Because Drotari
Okay.
said, "It's very nice to meet you," and he politely said, "Oh, it's very lovely to meet you too."
I thought he was giving a name then. I misheard.
He has not given a name. Please,
And
please
Slowly
come in.
walks in. And I'm sorry, but who are you and what are you doing here?
Oh, that's Oh. He seems to be almost getting a little bit frustrated. You know, I seem to not really remember much of anything these days.
I know the feeling.
You do also see an Arcanoloth kind of curled up as a cat would be, which is probably the Arcanoloth you were looking for earlier. It seems as docile as a pet. Oh yes, this is my talking foxen. It's my kitty. I like his company.
Okay.
You know,
Oh,
I
the
feel like I
squeaky
should have put that together before.
Yeah,
with the
we probably
fox
should have.
part.
Well, I mean, I wasn't
pretty
waiting to hear that
obvious
bit, so.
insight.
Yeah, it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I am sorry. I'm a guest. I'm a little taken aback. I didn't realize that this was being lived in still. I thought this was an abandoned temple.
What?
Oh, this has been my home since about as long as I can remember. Can't quite recall, and he seems to be getting a little like agitated again. What I was doing here?
Oh,
Well, it's
no worries,
quite
no worries.
comfy. Please, what brings you to my home?
What?
We are.
Passing through.
I'm just
Yeah,
really
I think-
nervously sitting on the couch.
Looking for information
What?
about things,
What?
information that might be in this place.
Well, I do remember that this place is a wealth of information.
And we
So
will
many
actually-
secrets and lore to be learned here.
Looking around.
Maybe
the
that's
room,
what I was doing.
There's a bookcase there. Is that a bookcase?
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
south of him. Cool.
Yeah.
So, would you mind if we had a look at your books? Like, kind of like looking at other people that know actually how to read properly.
Be my guest, please, please.
I thank you.
Lately, I seem to just like to look at them. This one is my favorite, and he's holding the big leather-bound tome that is nothing written on the cover. The spine has something in nice gold leaf, like embossed calligraphy. You could only make out the first few letters because it's kind of in the crook of his arm. It's EXE.
Executable file.
Exactly. That's what I was
Exandria
thinking of.
Unlimited?
Yep.
That would be EXU.
I can't seem to run this on my Macintosh.
That's because that's a PC
Well, of course, yeah,
file.
Firefox.
No, he did not actually say that.
No, you're good.
I'm getting wacky, but
No, yeah. I think we're
Running on
all a
fire.
little bit A, stunned, and B, very amused right now. But yes, V would greatly appreciate checking through the book. I mean, unfortunately, one of my other compatriots will need to read it because it'll take me a longer time to read.
please browse away. He squints over to Manu, and he says, I don't require any payment for your perusal, but do any among you have restorative or healing powers? It's quite agitating. I feel like, well, I space out like this all the time. There's a fog in my brain that I don't think was always there. If any one of you has any physician type could look me over and maybe do something for me. I may be a bit old, but I don't think it's senility.
Oh God. Oh God.
Yeah, you know what? Let me take a look.
Okay.
That hacking cough. Oh man.
Yeah, I will
Actually-
also actually
I
genuinely
was
take
right on the verge of that turning into a real cough.
Oh no. Okay, yeah. And I do have lesser restoration, but I don't know if that will cut the muster.
I feel I might need something a bit greater.
I'm gonna kind of wrestle around in his bone. Like I'm just gonna kind of
In his
Start-
bones?
wiggling my bones around in his bones
Oh,
and be like,
consent first, please.
This-
A physician should usually tell the patient what they're doing before they, with the hands.
I'm no physician. I'm just cool.
Maybe if you
I'm-
get my brain working correctly, the downstairs will work correctly too. But for right now, this is. And he looks back over at Manu kind of insistently. It's like,
he doesn't want to get better.
I could give it a go.
please.
Let me. Okay. And I'll stand in front of him, and this is terrifying because as soon as Esmeralda said that that he's a lich, that's like it's over 9,000 times 10.
Yeah, pretty much.
um.
I will also look him over myself as well for what it's worth.
I need to look at something real quick, and then I'll just
Matter?
So I'll try and do something. I'll try and make it look really impressive. So like I move my arms in like big sweeping motions, and and I kind of half commit to saying the words loudly. And
Actually, oh good.
No, what?
I was just gonna say to emphasis it more. I was gonna use thaumaturgy to like really emphasize the spell, make it look even grander.
And then I would use I would kind of where is my holy symbol? So I will kind of pop the top on my holy symbol, and kind of like you do with a balm or something. I'll kind of tip some of the salt water in there onto my thumb, and I'll just kind of dot his forehead with it. And with all of that, I cast Greater Restoration.
There's some sort of like the dust and particulates and the little debris that's around the room kind of swirls around him and you, and then kind of in a double helix between you. And he takes in a huge rasping breath. Oh yeah, that feels much better.
I was not expecting the voice change.
He looks down at the book he was cradling in his arms. It's like, Exathanta. Yeah, that's me. I'm Exathanta.
Oh,
Hell, thank you so much.
I'm surprised
this?
healing magic worked on a lich.
It was more of you see, this place could be it could get you a bit down.
No
I think
shit.
just being here for so long, it kind of took its toll on me. It wasn't you sort of healing jibber jabber anything like that. It was more like taking the weight of the years I lived here.
And how long? Do you have your memory back now? Out of curiosity.
Oh yeah.
Perfect.
If I'm being honest with you, I still feel like I have a ball and chain. You know what I mean? I I don't mean to be demanding, but you got another one of those you can give me, Doc?
Wait, what? What? You want another one?
Yeah, take two and call me in the morning, type of thing.
I don't have two. I just had the one.
Oh, rats!
I can get you with another one tomorrow.
Oh, I'd be much obliged. I'll tell you what. Just for what you did for me, I can give you the passwords to all the locked doors in the temple.
The password?
If you
Passwords?
if you get me the rest of the way there, you give me another one of them pills you just gave me, I'll escort you while you do it.
I
Escort us to where exactly?
There's a lot more to temple. I don't know how much you got through before you got to me, but there's a lot more to be seen.
Anywhere in particular that you would recommend?
Oh well, the catacombs are quite nice. There's a bigger library than here. I could also, if you're with me, none of the golems will get you. None of the flame skulls will get you. I'm sort of the master of this place, I guess.
So they are all yours then. I guess I should have
I'm
expected that from the facts.
I only have the one skull. It's been other dead wizards, but yeah, the flame skulls do my bidding.
Fair, fair. How about your little foxy friend here? Is he? Are we?
Oh, it's my talking fox.
Tegan
He-
can't
he-
help but be amused by the fact that that stayed consistent through the freaking memory restore.
So who is this talking fox? I'm backing away. I really don't like being that close.
His name's Artemis. He's good company. We've been here together for a while. He likes my library too. He's really good at keeping people out sometimes. And a lot of people up to no good come up in here.
They come up and start making trouble in your neighborhood.
Yeah, and I got in one little fight, and I'm not finishing this bit.
And I got scared, so I said my
Arcana lost.
Lancelot that go cap a bitch. I don't know.
The Arcana Loft does look up
Arcana
and
Loft.
kind of snarl a little, like not make any noise, but like kind of show you some fangs.
Throughout this whole
Like
conversation,
kind of
can I
a fuck around and find out.
Can I have can I do like a quick insight for what's going like the Lich, the Arcana Luth, etc.
Yeah, go ahead
Like-
and make it. You said insight?
Insight, yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
Well, in the meantime, Jack Jr. is going to walk up and screech at the Arcanoloth.
the Arcanoloth smacks it in the face.
That's a 7.
I mean, roll to hit. Right?
What's an unarmed attack here?
It would be your whatever your modifier.
19 to
is.
hit.
Oh,
Yeah, that hits the steel defender.
It's 10 slashing and 13 poison, but he was giving you a soft paw.
That's fine. He's immune to poison.
there you go.
I mean, it was no damage because it was claws retracted. It was a fuck
Just
off.
So
Jack
Jack Jr. is gonna shove it back. So we'll make an opposed strength or dexterity check, or excuse me, strength or dexterity saving throw. The DC is 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
You're gonna have to make an insight before any of that, or
14. Me or Jack Jr.?
You're gonna need to make an initiative before any of that happens.
What? So I can't retaliate even though he hit me? That's kind of messed up. Besides, aren't they just playing? All that's gonna happen is he's gonna knock the Arcanoloth prone and then walk away, which is the goal.
You're gonna want a beat of 21 in.
No, it's a saving throw. It's not an opposed check.
No, I'm saying before that happens.
Oh.
The Lich is going to stop somebody from fucking with his cat. You're going to have to beat his 21 initiative. Otherwise, he's going to stop it before it starts.
Okay. Well, the initiative for the defender was an 18. So.
Yeah, he picks up Jack Jr. by the scruff of the neck and says, "Make sure your pet is being polite. My pet has patience, but limits as well."
Yeah, Tatori, I guess, being right behind, will basically cradle Jack Jr. for a sec, and then put her
and
Jack behind.
Jack Senior is full aware in this moment that he is in a room with a Lich.
Oh yeah, no. And the funny thing is that Jack Jr. wasn't even being a jerk. He was literally
he sees an Arcanoloth as his pet, and he sees your facsimile as your pet, and he's saying, "Put it on a leash."
I understand. I'm just saying Jack Jr. wasn't being hostile with his screeching, was all.
Yeah.
The basic gist of the translated version of the screeching that Jack hears was, "Wow, you did a great job protecting this place. Can you give me some tips?" And then the Arcanoloth just slapped him, and he got mad.
Don't worry, he's pretty harmless for a goblin.
What just happened is a dog running up to a cat and a cat smacking the dog away is what happened.
More or less.
Sorry. Wait, what was it? Yeah, sorry, Exfanta. He was just trying to be friendly.
Exafantha.
Okay. Exfanta, gotcha.
Got it, orange Fanta.
I used to go to buy X. That was not a good time in my life. Fanta also seems pretty pretentious. Exafanta is a whole mouthful. Fanty, I don't hate it, but it doesn't feel me.
Especially if you're not on the high seas. If you're on the high
He just
seas,
seems like I should be running an underground rave club.
So,
anyways, do y'all want some of the secret passwords and stuff to the doors? I really appreciate accent for this character has gone all over the place.
You're fine.
Really appreciate you helping me out like that, friend.
Sure. Any help is greatly appreciated.
Yeah. Any locked door that you find, and any of the hidden doors, he provides you with the locations of the hidden doors and the ways to get through doors that would be locked. It would take me a while to reveal all of those right now, but you have that, and you have somebody who seems eager for your companionship.
Do you know of any other residents of the temple?
Residents, not so much so. I seem to have inherited this place. I didn't build it. There was a order of wizards I was not a part of. I came later. They seem to all how you say it, go bonkers and die. So this place was pretty empty except for some, specters and ghoulies and that sort of ilk. There's some seasonal visitors we get towards the front, barbarian types. They're not really good for tea and tea and toast. They're not really good guests for that. Sometimes we get people coming through looking for knowledge, and I try to size them up, see who they are. Some of them I get really scary, get my fangs out and try to scare them out. Some of them I like you lovely individuals. I love to show around the place. I'm that ball and chain I mentioned earlier. If you can give me one of those second pills of that, I feel compelled to not leave this room for some reason.
And actually, on that note, don't we have like some sort of bottle of less duration spell? Never mind. I thought that we had a bottle of greater restoration.
Can
From
anyone
dipping into that, like?
Can anyone else do a greater restoration for him?
Not this level, because of my multi-class dip.
What was the level that it was even at in the first place? Because I don't think I even have access to that as a paladin.
No. It's
Yeah,
a fifth level.
no,
Yeah.
Manu's also got his by special means.
Did you?
I can give him an undead pep talk.
Possibly.
I could try to revivify him.
I was about to make the same joke.
I think he's been dead a little longer.
What if I give him an aura of vitality?
I mean, Exafanta, do you remember?
I feel like I already exude an aura of friendliness.
That you do. That you really do.
Thank you. You lot are quite charming.
Thank you.
Can
I'm
I
gonna
make
justify.
an insight check on how much of this person's deal is an act?
Please.
Yeah, my first roll was 7, so at least that'll be better. Hopefully.
It's a 15. Because especially though, when the person you're talking to calls out the fact that they've been friendly, they're pretty much advertising the fact that there's going to be a limit to that. And it might just be the second they get what they're actually wanting from you, that they're going to make it.
It was a 15. Yeah, with that, like this individual is generally a dork and a little socially awkward and is just generally like genuinely glad to have some company.
I kind of feel bad for him now.
Oh, I'm all right.
So no.
So, and I guess this will be both above and for Dutari as well. How did you become a lich? Like, how? Why are you how long have you been a lich? I guess would be the best way to say it. Or are you even aware that you are a lich?
Oh, yeah. Your friend just helped me. I got my memories back.
Okay.
You saw that, right?
No, yes. I just puzzled, I suppose.
Sorry, I'm just joshing you. Yeah, it's ooh. You ever been in a casino for 36 hours and not sure what time it is when you leave? I've been here long enough. I don't know if it 600 years, 800 years, 2,000 years. I've been here a long time, Buster.
Wait. So in that case, how much do you know about Strahd?
Oh, that fella, yeah, he came in here 400 some odd, give or take, years ago. Yeah, he wanted to learn some secrets. Yeah, I told him what I knew about lichification. He was a little rude about how much he didn't want to go that way. He he didn't have to be so rude. But yeah, I think I showed him around the library, and I think he's still out there, right?
Oh, yes.
Yep.
Yeah, you can say that.
Yeah. He came by here once or twice.
Do you know? Did you also show him around? And if so, where did you take him to, or do you recall?
There's more books than I have in here. These are kind of just the books I take to so I don't. I have my friend here. He gets the books and brings them to my bookshelf. He's kind of like a library delivery.
Oh,
You know, Overdrive.
Maximum
Actually,
Nothing. Never
Overdrive?
mind.
Well, so
Just a
Just
couple
in-
rooms over, there's a preserved library.
Oh. Would you have any compunction of us checking it out?
Oh, please be my guest. I would love to escort you around. Unfortunately, your friend would have to give me another hit of that good juice he just gave me before I could leave this room.
No worries. If we somehow are able to do so, we will do so.
This is it.
well,
Yeah,
so like,
A caged bird sings twice as loud.
like in general,
He'll be fine.
what can you tell us about about the temple and this whole place? Like, not just the temple, but like Barovia as a whole.
I don't know dick about Barovia. That's not kind of what I came here for. I came here for this temple. This temple is millennia old as far as I know about. I came here specifically to do this to myself, and I think I have a nice, slim, and striking figure, don't you think?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Quite
It's
slim.
it's just
It's
kind of
slim.
it's just kind of weird because like when we learned about liches, they were all ooh evil, and you're just kind of not.
You're like a fun librarian.
Hold on. What do you mean learning about liches?
Oh, we
We
went
might
to
not
like
be from here.
we went to a yeah we're not actually from here. We just sort of got brought here. But
We got brought?
but there like we before we were here, we went to a school and they taught us about like monsters and magic and stuff. And
What kind of fucked up school they running? I'm sorry, I had to break my brain, go to the weird realm, and do some weird fucked up shit. I saw some things you wouldn't believe. Just to be able to comprehend the steps that it takes to be this lich, or even know the name of lich, it's nigh incomprehensible. And you just went to a school that fucks with your minds that bad to just tell you about Lich as routine?
Well, it was.
Don't
it
they
was
got a board of governors?
It was a more advanced class. You know, it wasn't like the first thing they taught us.
I fucking love this guy.
I love it as well.
Yeah.
I love the fact that at this point it's only just Manu and Tegan that we're actually at the school. So like all the rest of us are just looking at Manu going.
Yeah. So, but like, yeah.
Yeah, school spirit. Fuck your mind with the incomprehensible. Woo, learning.
It's like if Longlegs.
This is hardcore shit, man.
Stop! My head hurts. You can't make me laugh like this.
Sure, that's what we kind of went there to, was to be masters like that.
I'm sorry, Tegan, what?
To be fair, that's kind of what we went to the school for, is to be masters like that, because there are things in the world that that are like that, and you need people around to know what's going on. So.
This guy's just me trying to teach math to one of my students. What the fuck is this decomposition? I don't understand.
This is big D&D. I don't know what you're talking about.
How could they change math? Math is math. They can't just change math. Oh my god.
Actually, one other general question. Now that we're talking about the temple itself,
Holy shit.
what is the the one floor down and on the west side or east side? There's a bunch of skulls within a amber coffin.
Oh yeah, yeah. Do you know about those things?
Describe it again.
So
Yeah,
one floor
amber
down from here and all the way on the southwest side, there's a bunch of skulls in amber coffins or something in amber. They were asking us to release them. Do you know anything about it?
Oh, that would be the amber sarcophagi. There's a few of those around here.
Yeah, there
Are
were like
they
3 in that
friendly?
one room.
Yeah, there's a handful of rooms that got 3 or 4 in them, all in the lower level. You could talk to them. Don't make
Yeah.
good conversation, but they offer some gifts if you want to pay the price.
Wait,
What
what's the
price
price?
is that?
I don't know. Look at me. This is peak physical form. I do not need to pay any price for anything else. I'm perfect. I would just really, really like another good hit of that sweet, sweet juice you gave me. Just one more.
I can't do that today.
Exanta does have a very good point. They do have a great figure.
the thinnest.
Yeah.
Well, but like, what are those? Like, do you know what those things are? Because
Or
they're
really-
like there are things inside of them.
Yeah, I was reading about them. They're vestiges. I guess they're old gods. Scary beings. They were trapped in here by the wizards that were dead when I got here.
Wow. Okay.
Oh,
So like back for a millennia,
Oh.
if not more.
wait. So are they the ones that do the mist and stuff?
See, I was reading about 16 different books on the subject, and they said about 19 different things about them. So it's a little bit confusing. But it seems to me that the vestiges that are inside the sarcophagi, the amber sarcophagi, are adjacent to, but not the same thing as the dark powers that inhabit the mist around the realm.
Hmm.
What if we
But
broke all of them?
oh, I wouldn't advise that, buddy.
Wait. Wait. You said those amber things down over there. I forget how this place works. You said that those amber things over
They're
there.
kind of all around.
Well,
I said what?
they're made from the same thing as that fog cloud, right? That's what you said?
No. That see, that's
They're-
why it's confusing. It's a little way too convoluted. It's almost like they were trying to make it similar to real mythology. Anyways, the dark powers are in the mist, and they are the beings that are the real masters of this realm that Strahd is not. What is this fucking voice doing? It's drifting to so many different areas of the map.
Personally, I like it better that way.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Honestly,
Yeah.
it is.
It feels like it plays into the very AD of the character.
Yeah.
No, the dark powers they can only really reach out when you're dead. See, these vestiges could reach out when you're living, but they're stuck in the amber, and I think with good reason probably. I wouldn't necessarily go on stuck them.
One of them
You bury a stinky turd, you don't want to dig it up, huh?
Well, I mean, we walked into one of those rooms, and one of them was actually already broken.
This is me breaking, not Jatari.
It was. Yeah, it broke. It
Uh-oh.
cracked.
Oh no! It's not a good sign when the Lich just goes, "Uh-oh." I can't think of many things scarier than such a powerful Lich going, "Uh-oh." If it's concerning for a being that powerful, we're fucked. I think the seal's broken.
Did the room that was in have a door that could close?
I do
No.
not believe it was closed at
Uh-oh.
the time.
It had a door that could close, but it didn't have a roof that could close.
Ah, shit.
Oh, Jesus.
Well, I hope that doesn't bite me in the ass.
Yeah, I want to point out to Rick's point though, like being this powerful is worried. Like we have one distinct advantage over the Lich. We can leave.
Well, that's true.
Okay, back together.
I feel like this Lich is our Boblin the Goblin.
Yeah.
Can we keep him?
Oh my god.
So, do you
Do you
have any advice on how to... Oh, go ahead.
Jatari,
Go ahead.
could you tell me just a little more about the connection between the dark spirits and the fog wall? Like, so you said Strahd doesn't control the fog wall. These shadow things do.
It's kind of like one of those you ever hear the riddle of the chicken or egg? It's an ancient one. Anyways, it seems like they are of each other, but it's like a one came before the other, but never know who did what. They seem to be of the same ilk, is what I'm trying to get at. But yeah, it also seems like this realm it needs to have what they call a dark lord. I think that's been Strahd for the last 400 years. Kind of small beans in the grand scheme of things, but it seems like the dark lord has to be extant for them to also be extant in this material realm.
So
Now,
you
hold on. You may look at me and see a simple stunt man, and that is what it
Oh
is.
no, you're dressed elaborately. I'm like your style, buddy.
Yeah. Now, is there anything else you can tell me about these fog walls? And Stuntman Eddie actually gets like a little closer to him, and and be very specific.
Well, I know you can't get through them.
I grab him by the throat and say, "What the fuck is that supposed to mean?"
Careful,
Eddie?
buddy. I do like the rough trade. I just mean that you can't get through them as long as the Dark Lord's
I can't
extant.
get through him. Stuntman Eddie can't get through the fog wall. That's only because that goddamn bastard Strahd struck me down from the sky with that fog wall. That's the only reason why that happened to me. Now you tell me.
Oh gosh,
how
I'm
the
sorry,
hell
buddy.
you
That
jump
fucking
over that
sucks.
fog wall?
I'm sorry that happened to you. That sounds like a real shitty time. There's no
Stuntman Eddie turns away. It was.
there's no
Worst time of my
over.
goddamn life.
The unfortunately is no over. People can figure out how to fly. I can fly. There's no problem. But there's no up. That once you get so high up, it's like being so high out. It's just there is no over. You're
Stuntman
thinking
Eddie.
you could jump over a fence, but you're trying to jump out of a snow globe.
Listen, I've heard it before, but you don't know how high I can fly. And I'll kind of turn away, and he's gonna go sit in the corner.
Hey,
He's gonna corner himself.
Eddie,
Oh fuck, buddy! Don't tease me like that.
if it's like a snow globe, you might not be able to do the stunt of jumping over it, but maybe you can do the stunt of riding it all the way around,
Do a sick loop.
do a loop over the whole of Barovia.
That'd be
You see,
fucking sick, bro.
Stuntman Eddie's. If he had ears, you'd see them perk up, and his spine slowly straightens up, and he turns on. Tegan, you really think I could do that?
Depends
You
on
think I could
how
really-
well.
I could loop all of Barovia in one go. The world's greatest trick of all time.
Depends on how well Gertrude gets rebuilt.
Damn. And Stuntman 80 puts a hand on Tegan's shoulder and is like, "You really are one of my greatest fans."
Yes, indeed.
This is
And
beautiful.
and Stuntman 80 runs back over to
A
wait. I
single
wrote down the
tear
name.
rolls down Jack's cheek.
Exithanta.
Exithanter.
Exithanter. Now, if someone were to ride up the fog wall, would it loop back around? Could you really loop the fog wall?
I don't know what you're talking about. Riding, maybe like a magic carpet or a broom, something like that. You know, it's fog, right?
But
Thickest fog I've ever seen.
it repels you. So there's gotta be some physical property to it.
You know, I'm being real sassy here. You caught me. I'm embarrassed. I feel like I should know more about this, and I don't, and I'm lashing out, but with my sass, and you don't deserve that.
No, she
No
does.
worries.
Nah, it's all right. I shouldn't have roughed you up like that either. You know.
I'm
It's
really
just-
fucking
it's,
old. I should know more than I do. I just get
It's
embarrassed
just-
when I can't answer a question.
I get it. I just get mad. I get mad as hell when I think about that goddamn fog wall. I don't
Yeah,
even really remember what happened.
yeah, it's a kick in the dick, right?
Wait, I don't remember what happened. Manu, you got any more of those? What if I can bring my? I can remember exactly what went wrong.
Tomorrow.
You're not holding out on us, are you?
No, I didn't
back off, old man.
I didn't think I'd need that one today.
Oh, that was from a spell slot.
All right, last thing, just to make it really clear. I'm not gonna be if I go back up to those amber rocks and I start wailing on them. Are they gonna tell me what I want to know?
I wouldn't.
If you're gonna wail, he
Alright,
said
alright.
we shouldn't break them. There was that one that was already broken when we got here.
I mean, they said I shouldn't jump the Crofandus ravine, but I did it with all 18 vertebrae tied behind my back.
Listen, I've
all
talked to a
18 I have
couple of them.
left.
Yeah.
I've talked to a couple of them. Some of them were kind of polite and were offering some interesting things that I eventually declined on. I think based on the environmental storytelling I stumbled upon when I first got here leads me to believe that they are not to be fucked with
Yeah,
at
'cause
all.
they're like the remnants of old gods, and if they got free from those, they could be not remnants of real gods, of current gods, and that would be bad.
I'm not even sure where the one that Strahd fucked with that felt like a big one when it opened. I've been all through this place for hundreds of years. I've never seen a room.
Wait, well, how do you
Wait.
know he made a deal with one then?
He came here. He was talking to those amber sarcophagi and striking himself a bargain. I showed him all the ones that I knew where they were. He seemed to not really take an interest. Well, that man did not hold a good conversation, so I did not let him. I wound up politely telling him not to hang out at my room, and I was doing other stuff. I left him unattended for a while. There was a big sound from deep within the mountain itself. It seemed below us, but I've not found anywhere in the basement that has. I don't know what happened, but he seemed to do something that fucked this whole place right up.
Uh-oh.
Well, maybe we can. I don't know. Maybe we can find it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Do you want anything to eat? I'm afraid I only have rats because he's the only one that really eats.
No,
I
I'm
think
fine.
we just ate.
I just
Sure, I got a bit of spider
What?
too.
What flavor are the rats?
Rat.
Yeah, I'll take one.
You got gray and you got darker gray.
I'll take gray.
I just think it's.
Oh, you want a rat for real? No shit.
Yeah, why not? Try sample some of the local cuisine.
You want that fucker raw? You want a raw dog, a rat?
The rawer the
I think
better.
that needs something different.
And
Listen,
Xanthator tosses a rat, aiming for Eddie's mouth.
No.
Make it like a 2008 emo text. I want it raw.
Oh my god.
Marcella just walked by.
That's cringe, but here you go, buddy.
That's cringe, but here you go, buddy.
I am cringe. I am free.
Eddie just goes, thanks, uwu.
Oh,
I'd
God.
really like that rat to be
And he goes,
raw.
Colton 3.
Wah, you want a wah wet?
Jesus Christ.
So last episode was the one where I was getting sloppy because I drank one whole cider. Not doing any of that, and somehow this is the most off the rails we've ever been.
I don't get it. This is our most funny episode yet. I'm laughing the entire time, at least.
Oh my god.
This is what I've been looking since you got to the Amber Temple. I've been looking forward to you running into this character that was completely possible for you to miss entirely. So I'm glad this happened.
Yay!
Oh,
And
God.
I'm so okay. We'll
Also,
do this
completely
after-
possible for this to not progress this far because it wound up being a combat encounter instead.
Yep. I'll do
I
this
just,
in our debrief, but yeah.
I just think it's weird that you said that he can't hold a conversation because, you know, in school we were told that vampires tend to be really like charming and stuff before they kill you.
You can't hold the conversation with a narcissist. They're not talking to you, they're talking at you.
Okay, that makes sense.
I mean, yes, very fair. I
Eddie's like,
What
think
do you
it's
say? I was waiting for my turn to talk.
Oh, buddy. You ever think about therapy?
Already jumped it.
Did a
Finished
stick
therapy in 3 days.
The therapy speed run.
And no water, no food, and no blood.
I guess
Read
if there
any
was
self-help
no blood,
books or just jumped over them?
They
No
said
blood
I was
means you
just
didn't-
too aware for it to work.
Are you self-aware though?
No, just aware, like, of my surroundings and such.
sorry, Rick. You're also saying.
Oh, I said if there was no blood, you didn't therapy hard enough.
Oh, God.
Also, speaking of therapy for Stuntman Eddie, I thought that if Strahd hadn't made the fog wall, Stuntman Eddie was about to fucking lose it. That's been his whole life. Just hating Strahd, trying to kill him.
Because of the fog wall. Nice.
It'd be pretty sick to jump that wall, though, wouldn't it be?
Right.
Well, now I have a new. Tegan's really put a little brain worm in, along with all the other worms that are in Stuntman Eddie's head. There's now a brain worm in there saying, "What about looping it?
Yeah.
You could loop it."
There's a JFK Jr. Joke in there somewhere.
No.
Oh,
I'm trying so hard.
Just no.
But
Stop.
anyways.
Get some help.
Oh, it's there is one. Wait, no, never mind. Degrassi Gnoll.
Wait,
But that has nothing to do
that's
with anything.
one of the names.
That's just it's a location in Kingdom of Loathing. It's like the
Oh.
starter area is just like Degrassi Gnoll.
Gotcha. From out there, I thought you were saying that was one of the names of your brain worms or something.
No, that's Neil deGrasse.
Okay.
It's funny enough, that is the name of one of my brainworms.
Okay.
Is there anything else that we want to chat with Xfanta before we go?
Well, someone mentioned wanting to see the library. I could point you towards it.
Oh yes, that'd be great.
I just
There's
realized.
a secret door through that hall and another secret door at the end of that room, and that'll take you into the library.
Sorry, I just realized that we were talking about RFK Jr. because of the
Yeah,
brainworms. I thought that we were talking about. I thought we were talking about. For some reason, I was thinking Kennedy assassination, hole in the head.
That's actually what I was
That's-
thinking too.
I misspoke. I meant to say RFK, not JFK.
No,
Okay,
I
you
think
definitely,
he
you
said the
definitely.
right one.
No,
But I
he
just
definitely said
immediately went to
JFK.
Degrassi, no.
He said
No, no, no.
JFK.
Oh, okay.
That's
Well-
why I was just like, what the fuck?
Either way, there's big problems in the cranial area.
It's hereditary, apparently. Okay, that's the darkest joke that I've done while being recorded.
It's hereditary. That's so fucked up. What's a hole in the skull between friends? Oh my god.
So yeah, she gives a quick little pout to Xfanta. Like, thank you for everything, for the information. I'm sure we'll be back if we have any more questions.
Please, please do. You're very welcome here.
And hey,
Yeah,
if we
I'll-
come, yeah.
I was just gonna say that I'll be back to. I'll give you another hit of that spell.
I'd be
Another
most
hit of that
upset if
good,
you
good.
didn't.
Some more of that good. You're just his drug dealer at this point, Mike.
Only one more, I swear. That's all I need.
How are you gonna pay for it?
Escorting you through my temple?
Yeah, escort is one word for it.
Oh shit.
You're not tall enough to ride this ride, sweetie.
Not me,
Stuntman Eddie.
Manu.
You could ride any time, sweet stuff.
This is like the Lich and Eddie. The absolute welcome to the boom zone.
Yeah, except those are some fragile bones. I'm just saying. Oh no, it bent.
I'm hard as an oak.
And dry as one too.
Aw.
Womp womp womp.
That's okay. There's an artificer around to help with that.
I do have oil.
Yep.
I didn't say what kind of oil I had.
I've got lantern oil.
Don't make me post the tiefling Melissa explanation of why artificer is the horny class.
Right.
I'm not disagreeing.
Yeah. Well, we can make oil and slipper in this much cheaper and much faster.
I wouldn't worry about my moisture. I am covered in drip.
Jesus. It's just dripping.
You know, through all this, can we like
No.
cut back to like our companions on this? Like, how are they reacting to all of this? Just curiosity's sake.
Esmeralda is fully
Fair. Very
Oh,
fair.
no.
Casimir is looking like he is watching a sitcom that it's not very funny to him, but it's not offensive either, and it's what's on.
Roseanne or something.
No, that would be
King of-
upsetting.
King of Queens.
Also
yeah.
very deeply upsetting.
Home Improvement?
Nope.
That's the worst.
Try again.
2.5 Men.
Why is it
Let's
getting
be
worse?
intentional about it now.
Why is it getting worse and worse?
Uh,
The Connors. Okay, so yeah, so we should we'll be heading out now, and I'll be back later.
yeah.
I would very much love to see you again before you go. Like I said, the library is through that door there.
Thank you.
And hopefully nothing tries to kill us.
And Jatori tries to like she will play fully into the fact that the Arcanoloth is supposed to be a pet, and like does that hand down in front like to smell first before trying to do like any scritches or anything like that.
Does not move to attack you, but definitely the corners of the jowls raised to show you the fangs.
Duly noted, and then yeah, just takes the hand back.
And then kind
follows
of
everyone.
shuts one eye, but keeps one eye open to kind of watch you go with a deep, suspicious look.
Don't worry, I'm used to it. And leaves.
They bothered to put a read out loud text for this room. It reads, "Dust and cobwebs fill this otherwise empty room."
What?
That's all that's written.
Oh, I thought you were. I tabbed over, and I thought you were talking about the library.
Oh.
I was like, what?
That would actually be really funny.
Yeah, the library is right there, empty.
Empty room.
Okay. Well, let's just head over that away.
Ooh.
Oh, that's quite nice.
This stone library has 20-foot high walls and 30-foot high vaulted ceiling. Covering the ceiling is a fresco that depicts angels being set ablaze in a hell. There's a black marble railing that encloses a gold marble staircase that spirals gently down a 30-foot wide, 30-foot deep shaft to the north. Against the gray walls stand 6 10-foot tall black marble bookcases. On their shelves are hundreds of well-preserved tomes. Embroidered rugs, chairs, and lit candelabras fill the southern half of the room.
You said the angels were on the ceiling, like the depiction.
Yes.
I don't like this place anymore.
That's
not nice.
Don't stop looking at them. They'll get closer.
Mhm.
Well, Jotari kind of looks at it. Does it ping any familiarity to it? Or is there any like pings of familiarity?
Make a religion check with disadvantage, or religion or history check, but either way with disadvantage.
I'm pretty sure both would be -1, but let me double check. History -1 and
Would it be possible for
religion
me to make the
-1.
check?
It was what now?
Oh, I haven't rolled yet. As Rick was asking a question.
Would it be possible for me to make a check?
Yeah.
Same check. Do I have disadvantage on it as well?
Yes.
Okay.
2.
2.
16 after my adjustments.
The lower of mine is 8.
What?
16, while a pretty good roll, the best you're kind of getting is that it falls in theme with the themes that are present in a lot of religions. Kind of the angelic versus the diabolic, or the good versus evil. Not being versed in Barovian lore necessarily. You're not, the iconography does not strike any knowledge in you more than just the generic.
Okay. Oh, okay. I thought it might have been related to like Zariel or something.
The lower of my 2 is an 18.
I see that you rolled a few. It's better.
You get basically the same, but you recognize imagery that is similar to imagery at the Abbey of St. Markovia, depicting what is it, the Allfather, the Dawnfather, right?
Oh,
I think it's the
yeah.
dog.
Very good DM, doesn't even remember the names of the main, the Dawnfather, resembling, but distinctly off. Like there's several things that are sufficiently enough different than the representations you've seen before to think possibly more than just, creative license changing some features. It's like you could tell that is who that's supposed to be, but depicted in a way that you haven't seen before.
So it might actually even be either more or less related to the abbot's actual form.
Well, didn't Dratari find out that the abbot was like a celestial?
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Abbot's actual form.
So yeah, I mean, I'd always just kind of figured he was an angel. He's kind of strange, but he's okay.
I don't know that Jack's ever met him in person.
That's where
you were there. That's where he got resurrected.
Oh yeah.
Where we got realized.
It's also where we met Stuntman Eddie, isn't it?
Yep. But
yes, sir.
We got to the Abbey the first time, and that's when we met Stuntman. And then we went to Argynvost, and that's where Dratari died. And we met Jack.
Yeah.
And then when we read Dratari, that's when Jack would have met.
Yeah. I remember. It's been a few days since then.
Just a few.
A few hundred, I think.
So is there anything of note in the library, like on the shelves, like any book that
there's a lot of there's a lot of books. The shelves are too high for you to reach the tops of any of them. There aren't ladders, but there's definitely shelves, at eye level or below.
How long does Fly last again? Can I still fly?
I think an hour or something like that, right?
10 minutes.
Yeah, 10 minutes.
Oh, 10 minutes. Never mind.
Yeah.
I can give you a boosty if you want one.
What, you gonna touch the ceiling?
How tall is the ceiling?
The ceiling is very tall. It's like at least 30 feet tall.
Okay.
20-foot high walls and then 30-foot high vaulted ceiling.
Is there anything of note that would make us want to go to the top, you know, the top of them in the first place?
It's too many for you to sit and go through all of these books in any sort of timely manner without completely taking out like any of the stakes or like urgency in the campaign. But basically every one of these spines is intriguing to you. Some are names of texts that probably Tegan more than anybody else, but would know about as very powerful tomes of magic, and others just seem very like, you know, not to judge a book by its cover, but that one looks like it probably got badass on the inside of it because cover looked badass. So there's a lot of this, and it looks like it looks like, you know, the type of stuff you would keep in a poison room. Like, this is not a academic research library. This is a powerful collection of tomes.
So no coloring books for Tatari is what you're saying.
I mean, there might be, but they're going to be the most arcane and profound coloring.
Color
Matt-
in the arcane sigil. Try not to summon anything awful.
I was just gonna say the arcane sigil.
If you color
by
every
number.
page in uninterrupted 24-hour period, you gain 2 to dexterity.
It's an arcane sigil by number.
Actually, if it was +2 to charisma, that'd actually be worth it for me.
And all it cost you was your soul.
I wasn't using it.
So, what about downstairs? How's downstairs looking? I figured Casimir. I figured Casimir might want to. I figured this is where he'd stay if since he wanted stuff.
Knowledge.
Oh, that's a good point, actually. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah.
Unless he wants to talk to one of those statues and do a bad.
Also, it just occurred to me, if there was a book on the top shelf, you could do like Mage Hand or whatever to pick out that book.
Mm-hmm.
So we do have access to those higher ones. So yeah. Again, though, like trying to figure out what book to pull at this point would be the issue.
I mean, I'd say it's just outright time to start going through stuff because it's one of those cases of we know we're looking for information on Strahd and the things he made deals with, but we don't necessarily know
I'm interested in books about motorcycle maintenance and also the fog wall.
Toxin.
Hey. Exithanter wanted me to remind you that there is a secret door over here, and do not remove any of the books from the library. You're going to need to know the code word to read them.
Okay.
And then he...
Ooh.
Is the code word pineapple?
I'm really
Actually-
curious to see what happens if you take a book out of the library.
Can we save and reload?
Quick save. All right, let's do this.
Oh. And before Foxen leaves, like, should we just ask him, hey, do you know what book Strahd was looking at back in the day? Or would you have any recollection?
Wasn't looking at a book.
Oh, I thought, okay, never mind.
Jack
Is
is
there-
actively restraining Jack Jr., by the way, because Jack Jr. was creeping up on the Arcanoloth.
Strahd talked to one of those statues and got something out of it, but his was apparently like really big.
That's
Yeah,
what I've
you're
heard.
supposed to take a look in a book. It's a
Yeah,
reading rainbow.
I am really tempted to go ask for a motorcycle, like for my, be like, it's my birthday. No, from the ask the dark spirits. If they have
Oh,
Strahd,
right.
Like,
Oh, dark
If they-
spirit.
if
The
they have
sell
the
your
power
soul
to-
gachapons downstairs.
The
Yeah.
sickest, greasiest hog that ever hogged.
if they have the power to taketh away, perhaps they have the power to granteth.
Maybe.
Looking for that power, that horsepower.
So, in that case, even with Dratari's like ability to start reading now, I don't think she'd be able to get through anything up here in any amount of time. So, unless the people want to read up here, I was just planning to go downstairs to see what was up. Let y'all read for your heart's content.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna read anything. I was just gonna check it out, and then, this seems like too much of a task to really take on. But I'm sure
Yeah.
Casimir knows what he's looking for.
Yeah. Hey, Cass, is there any book that you want us to take
Casimir does start like looking through the shelves, and quickly and kind of surreptitiously while getting around the room towards Mono. He gets close enough to not let anybody else hear. It's like, be honest, what I think I might be looking for is one of them things you talk to. I don't know if a book's gonna be what I need. Know what I mean? What was that like for you?
It was very creepy. We just touched it once, and they just asked, "What did we want?" So I suppose we can try to go down there.
He gives you a patient but somewhat like condescending look, like a, oh, you sweet thing, and it's just, I want to hear from you, Manu. Which is funny
Manu's
because I
gone,
think
that's why I was
Steven is not
talking.
by his computer.
Yeah, that's why I was trying to do the talking there.
So that conversation is happening in the background. If there's anything else somebody wants to ask, if something in specific is on the bookshelf or inspect anything in specific.
Is there a card catalog somewhere?
No, there is not. It does not seem to be organized very well, despite like them being just meticulous, like very like white glove service. Like it seemed like everything is preserved in here very well, but no, it seems like not even as chaotic as sorting by like book color. It's just whatever, wherever.
Then Deacon's just gonna try and do a quick skim of book titles and whatnot in order to try and figure stuff out.
Make an investigation check or an arcana check if that might be higher, And let me know, like, are there any spells that you're a spell casting class that could cast? Are there any spells that you don't have and you want?
I mean, yes, but I'm not a wizard, which means I can't really, unless it's a scroll that I could use. It being in a book doesn't help me because I act like a wizard. I'm not.
But yeah, if there was a wizard spell that you would want, what would that be?
Uh, both Wall of Force and uh, Conjure Elemental.
Okay.
Wall of Force.
With a 24 Arcana check, you're looking through these shelves. You're finding a lot of things that you open up, and it's kind of like breaking your brain in a way where you're really smart. You understand a lot of it, but it's like just a couple steps further than your comprehension in a way that it's almost like it's pulling your comprehension faster, or even to a larger volume than your brain could even handle. You're also opening up other tomes that are provoking uneasy reactions from you for different reasons. Some you open up, and this is just like the most disgusting HR gigger reading into your infernal nightmares. It's like a lot of very like forbidden and dangerous and dark lore. You also are seeing a lot of spell books, mostly wizard spell books in here. Um, and so you could it's actually says in the module you can find every wizard spell, but also with a 24 Arcana check, you have found a handwritten, this seems to be a magic user's personal spell tome that he writes his own like homebrew and stuff in there too. And you found a kind of work around for bard casting to be able to cast Wall of Force.
Neat.
I certainly wouldn't mind looking over.
Other than wizardly arcane research, do I find anything about where we are and what all's going on here and the temple
It seems
deity
like
and
a
the
lot of
problem?
what exists inside the temple um, predates even this place being called Barovia, unless you're asking
I'm
like
asking
more information on the
specific
temple
people.
itself.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
I'm
you're
looking
able to confirm what you've kind of heard before, that ancient order of wizards, they came here, they were working on magic experiments, kind of pushing the limits of what their magical abilities could do, and also in the process of that, learning of different like arcane forces, like during the sort of the drive for them to understand not just you do these steps and then this effect happens, but really the underpinning working of how magic works. These people were really trying to get into that, and as a part of doing that, they discovered a lot of some otherworldly forces, somewhat low on the power scale at first, but as it goes on, just like digging deeper and deeper into that Pandora's box. And they were beset upon by these creatures, but they had learned a method to trap them in amber sarcophagi. And they were successful in doing that. They managed to trap a lot of them, but over time, ones that they were not able to trap kind of weaseled their way into their brains and kind of caused a lot of infighting, and slowly kind of
the numbers deteriorated, the physical and mental health of these wizards deteriorated until there was one left, the lone chronicler that kind of wrote down the the biography of the end of their order.
Hmm. So, if it details their conflict and sealing of those entities, does it tell us anything about? Because when Manu did what he did, he had to make some saving throw,
Mm-hmm.
and he got some kind of benefit. Is there any accounting of what gives what benefit and how to uh, get the prize without getting your hand caught in the mouse trap?
There are many pages ripped out, and it seems conveniently right about at the narrative point you would assume that they would start saying, in the northwest alcove we have 4 sarcophagus, and this one has this guy, this one has this guy, this one has this guy, he wants you to bring him sweet tarts in a little tin plate. um, you suspect that something of that sort was in some of these volumes, but there seems to be redacted info, even in this very well preserved library.
Hmm. Did I see the large anything like amounts of torn pages in Xanther's room?
Without making you make a retroactive check, I'll say you did not.
Okay. Hmm. Hmm.
Some books just have pages missing. Don't question it.
I am going to do probably one of the dumbest things I've done this entire campaign. I want to tell Manu what I found.
Well, Manu is also still gone, unfortunately.
I mean, you're basically handing him a cautionary tale of don't do the thing that you just did yesterday.
I mean, we all know Manu will take it as this is how to get away with doing the thing.
See, it was supposed to be read as this cautionary tale. I read it as a set of instructions. And I took that
Exactly.
shit as a challenge.
Exactly.
I read this, it said don't do that. I took that shit personal.
Yeah, that's accurate.
So yeah, I see what you're getting at. So you're showing him the bit that's the wizards has trapped these things, and kind of that they were very evil things that, like, even trapped, they were fighting to get out and should not be bargained with or even listened to at all. I mean, basically you're handing those to Manu.
Yep.
Handing me what?
I found books about about these wizards dealing with the things in the sarcophagi. And I don't mean dealing with them as in making deals. I mean how they It's not a how to steal them. It's just a historical accounting of of their order's conflict with those entities.
Uh-huh.
But there are pages missing and torn out where the missing pages would be the accounting of which of these entities is what would they want, what can they offer. Those pages are unaccounted for. There are spaces in the book where that information would be, but it's not there. Legitimately, the pages have been torn out. So I'm giving you
So,
the book, or I'm showing you the books that have those kinds of information. Tegan's doing it for, I'm going to see how you handle this, but even how do I put this? Even Tegan is of a mindset right now of it is possible that some of the powers available might actually be worth it. And if so, how do I put this? Manu is very much so the person who will run forward and push the button, whereas Tegan is very much so, yes, the button might be able to be pushed, but we should at least do workplace safety check first. There are smart ways to do the dumb thing.
okay, so what I'm getting is you want me to go and write down the missing pages. So I got to go and talk to all of those stones all throughout the temple, and I'm gonna fill it all in.
No, what uh, the desire is to find
Eddie will help.
Okay.
to find the missing pages, or if Exanther knows what was on those pages, then instead of doing guess and check to find which powers are most worthwhile, you'll have the answer to that without, if this one will rip out your eyes but give you dark vision, or but give you blind sight, versus if this one will take a few years off your life but give you more castings of greater restoration. Like, not all trades are going to be equal, and as long as you're just like, oh yeah, sure, I'm just going to keep making deals, Tegan's never going to get behind that or agree with you about that. But if you can find in advance which ones are worth it, that's
Is Tegan talking to Manu about this openly or very one-on-one?
Tegan
I mean,
presents.
Dratari was right there, and so was Casimir.
I mean,
But
yeah.
narratively, you could have walked away if you wanted that to be a more private conversation.
Well, more accurately, the fact of this is the books, this is the history, and these are the what looks like would be on the pages that are missing is publicly said.
Okay.
What Tegan's conclusion of, so you might be able to make those deals if you can make them safely, which that information would let you, That part she doesn't say out loud, not even to Manu. There's
Okay, gotcha.
nudge, 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 wink, wink implication, but yeah.
And Tegan,
Yeah.
this is Casimir speaking. I hope I'm not speaking out of turn, but and Manu, I don't know if you were being willfully obtuse, but or if that was a real misunderstanding. But I don't disagree. It might be wiser just to ask. We could search this whole place and not find whatever pages you're looking for, and those pages might not have the information you're looking for. Manu, it seemed like he was able to talk to one. Did you feel like you could have walked away without making a deal? Do you have any reason to believe you couldn't just supermarket sweep and go through, just ask what they're all offering and get it done?
I mean, you
You're
could,
counting
but
on both powers to tell the truth.
I mean, so like the is it's not super tantalizing. You know, I didn't feel like it when the one I talked to offered me like, oh, great things, and then I didn't have to give up much. It just kind of seemed like, hey, you want this? And then I was like, sure. And that was it.
Manu,
Uh-huh.
what do you reckon do you think I'd be cooler if I had some type of power or gift? Just speaking, you know, we've been traveling around a lot. I know I give off the image of someone who couldn't possibly be cooler, but you know, there's always room to add a little more panache to one's itinerary.
Well, like what kind of thing are you thinking about?
Like, did they offer anything about like, I don't know, like a feather boa made of pure fire, or plus
that sounds
3
cool.
feet to your standing jump, or even extra bones? You know, I'm just thinking, you know, eventually after we beat Strahd, I'm gonna have to hit the road again, and it in my line of work, it always helps to be a little bit freaky.
I thought you were gonna say in my line of work times.
I don't know. I mean, you could probably just ask, and they'll like, because if that's what you want, then they could probably give that to you. I mean, they seem like really powerful for gods on the verge of not really.
Cause I'm thinking, I don't know if I'm at my current capacity, if I would be able to do a loop that big like Tegan was suggesting I do. And it was just with a little extra afterburner, so to say. Maybe I could get that speed up. You know, maybe they got something even faster and bigger and better than a motorcycle. Cause to be honest, I don't even know if I remember what a motorcycle really is. You know, like it's just kind of a feeling I have.
Don't you say it. That's quitter talk.
No, it's true. I know I had a motorcycle, and I know I love that thing, but well, it's not because of my lack of artistic talent that if you asked me to draw one, I don't really know if I could.
Oh God, you just reminded me of something one kid said the other day.
Yeah, what?
We were in art class and she got done doing like her. Wanted me to look at it, and I thought it looked great, very good painting. And she was just like, "Yeah, you know, I'm trying to work on my autistic talent." And she thought about it for a second. Was like,
Same.
I'm at artistic. I was like, you could be both. And she was like, yeah, kind of like my little brother. Her little brother is in sped. He's autistic. I was like, yeah, you know what? You're right.
But yeah, I mean, if you really want something like that, then I mean, there are lots here. You could shop around a little bit. I mean, you could go to multiple. You could ask one to make you remember what a motorcycle is, and then another one to give you a flaming feather boa, and then another one to give you 5 feet to your standing jump, and then
Now, did you ask them for something, or did they just kind of offer up?
it just kind of went like, "Hey, here's what I have. Do you want it?" And I went, "Sure."
All right. Let's read a little. Let's see if we find any other books. But I'm starting to think maybe this might be a career changing move. You know, the opportunity to really do something stuntastic. And I mean, like, and I mean you.
There it is.
and I reckon you seem about as fine as you were before, right? No real ill effects.
Opportune time to freeze.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
No, and nothing wrong happened to you, right,
Fine.
Manu? Yeah, you froze real quick.
It's like,
Right, Manu? Right, Manu?
no.
Right? Manu, right?
Manu?
You just stroke out. I'm dead.
Completely
I mean, if Manu goes towards the light, maybe talk to that deity. It's the final talk.
All right. Yeah. I think I am gonna go talk to those. Like, let's finish up here. But before we leave this place, unless
Yeah.
something else happens that moves the needle back, Stuntman Eddie is leaving here with more than he came in with.
Mhm.
Well, maybe less. I don't know what the exchange rate will be yet.
Also, don't leave
Yeah.
this room with any of the books.
By the way, I don't know if you already have a canon voice for him, but is it just Rocket? Like Rocket's voice?
Not only did I not watch that cartoon, I can't even tell you which cartoon that is.
Yeah, I don't know.
From Guardians of the Galaxies, the movies.
Oh, the raccoon. Yeah, I did
Yeah,
not watch
Rocket Raccoon.
any of those movies.
Yeah,
so much so that I thought you were talking that was a character from a cartoon.
I
No, I don't know what that raccoon's face sounds like. I'm just trying to do like somebody that hangs out on their laptop in a coffee shop and is really into craft beers, like kind of like not the worst, but you get a little bit of like scummy vibes from him.
Gotcha.
It reminds you of the character Angel from Nope.
Never
The
seen that
computer
one.
tech. Nope was pretty good.
Hey, Rick.
Mm-hmm.
So it's Kevin. For the record, Agatha, you just dead on described someone that I used to be friends with.
Yeah, basically.
Well, I hope I either was
Oh no, it's funny.
describing somebody that there's no insensitivity to be had, or
Anyway, But it's just,
And it's also not the meanest thing I could. It's not the worst type of person. It's not the meanest read I can give somebody. But yeah, somebody I wouldn't hang out with probably unless I had to.
Mhm. Anyway, I just thought it was funny. It's like, yeah, that's loves IPAs, talking about tech, has some sociopolitical views that aren't the best, but aren't
Mm-hmm.
the worst either. Yeah.
That
No.
in generally is just being silent until he is silent and invisible until he appears to get in your face and say, "Don't do that."
Yeah, pretty much. So anyway,
Right about.
fucking Kevin.
Yeah, it's Kevin.
He's a lot less endearing than Exithanter.
Fair. So, is there any other books that you guys want to check out here before we get going?
I mean, I'll take a look.
Esmeralda's kind of looking at him. It's just like, I don't know. They all kind of look like fucked up nightmares.
My favorite.
Oh yes, my dreams.
I rolled a 16 on die as Arcana or investigation. I guess it doesn't matter. Either way, it would be 5 after adjustments. Just kind of checking out the books, seeing if I find anything interesting.
Did you make a roll?
Yeah, I did. I rolled a 16 on die. Whether it's
16.
Arcana or History, it's 25 adjusted.
Okay. Is there an ability that you do not currently have that you would like to learn?
Hell, I don't know. I didn't read that far. I'll just leave it at your discretion. You tell me I find something and whether it's
Is
good or not.
there? I mean, I feel like as an artificer, you can give yourself proficiency in whatever tool. So me just offering you proficiency in a new thing isn't anything that's got good for you, right?
I more or less have proficiency in all the tools.
Is there a level 2 or lower spell that is not necessarily in your spell class casting class that
A level 2 or lower spell. I'm sure I could think of, given more time and the ability to do a little bit of looking without the migraine I currently have.
You can make a note of that and just retcon that you made that decision this episode, but we bring it up at the beginning of the next one.
That would work. Sorry, my brain is just...
There's nothing like climactic in this room, really. I do feel like the energy is dragging a little bit. We haven't really gone that much longer than we usually do, but is this a good... Is there anything anybody urgently is trying to interact with if I'm trying to call the episode soon? Is there going to be a call for, hey, wait?
Well, unless if we wanted to try, if we meaning Eddie, Manu, or myself, were going to do the same sort of check, but I don't think those would necessarily lead well. Or if you all had any desire to do so.
Sorry to do.
Oh,
Oh, go ahead.
The same like investigation, look around the library and thing that Tegan and Jack just did.
Just making a check to see if there's information in one of these books that would provide you anything that you're trying to learn.
besides the knowledge of fog wall, what the hell a motorcycle is, I guess also if there's anything like are we talking like meta, like certain skills and things like that?
Yeah,
Like
stuff like
skills,
that. Don't go
proficiencies,
crazy.
etc.
Don't tell me what you really want is the wish spell.
Oh yeah,
Um,
no, that didn't seem good enough. So I was thinking of something a little better.
just because I
Um,
think it's a very funny title for a book. I think Stuntman Eddie sees a spine. Written in calligraphy on the spine is the title. Sissy bars aren't just for sissies.
That's funny.
let's see. Is I pretty much the only thing I'd be really interested in proficiencies would be like expertise in acrobatics.
Sure. Make an investigation check.
All right, it all comes down to this. Unfortunately, not that well. I guess I'm decent at it. It's one of those things where I feel like my character wouldn't be good at, but that's not what the stat sheet says. Oh, well, that's a 2, so.
I think the two second level spells.
So I 5 total.
You had a proficiency in investigation?
Oh wait, you're right. I was doing perception. No, so that's just a flat 2.
Okay, I was gonna say.
No,
I
you're
love
good.
it, but that's a funny thing to put it in for your barbarian. Also, Agatha, are you still there?
Wait, when Agatha comes back, I didn't roll a 2.
It's not like we have a recorder or anything.
Yeah, I don't think I'm finding no acrobatics expertise today.
If only I
Damn,
could have given you the help action.
I know it would have been great to have a +9 to acrobatics.
Yeah, for me, like the big one would have been somehow getting +2 for charisma in general, just to get that up to 20, or a boost to strength somehow. But I can't read, so I don't think that'll be allowed.
Hi, welcome back.
I was just trying to make the joke that with a 2 on that check, you're looking through the spines. You find one book that doesn't look like the others, and it's sweating to the oldies, the VHS tape with Richard Simmons.
If I had a VHS player, Stuntman Eddie would be super into that.
You know,
But,
I'll get to work on inventing it. You know, actually, come to think of it, I believe that my magical tinkering lets me emit a recorded message, so or a static visual effect. So I guess I can just project Richard Simmons doing his workout.
Wouldn't you have to see the tape to project it though? You'd have to already know what's on the tape to show me.
Where there's a will, there's a way. I'll work on it.
Maybe, you know what? Maybe you should go talk to one of those statues too.
I'm good.
Oh, okay.
For the fun,
All
for
right.
the funny of that, do you mind?
Oh, damn! See the thing that Richard Simmons tape for sure would have given me expertise in acrobatics too, if only I could watch it.
Yeah, you're gonna have to find Mike Stoklasa, but I don't think he's gonna help you out very much.
Yeah, you know what? Do you mind if I try to go for the same check? I'm obviously terrible at investigation anyways, but it'll be funny to see.
Yeah, go for it.
And I guess
And
because
what do
she
you
can't read
want for
anyways.
Christmas, little girl?
For you
Like
to
I said
stop
earlier,
making
if
me
they
sit
have like,
on your lap.
I don't think this will be allowed, but like a +2 to charisma or strength would probably be fun. If not that, if we're doing like proficiencies or expertise, etc. You know what? Actually, getting something for religion would actually be kind of funny for the character. Like somehow actually finally understanding her own religion.
just learning anything about religion for the first time ever.
I'm pretty sure I
Exactly.
have a higher check in religion.
Yeah, you probably do. I have a
I'm
-1.
completely untrained. Yeah, I have a +5.
Yep.
Yep. All right, and you
Stuntman
know,
Eddie's
for-
just naturally higher at +0.
Yep.
Well, Stuntman
Because it-
Eddie's
and then
died and probably met his makers.
Yep.
That's true. He knows about the
Oh, yeah.
open road.
I'll also give myself guidance just for funsies, because that's already cantrip anyways.
I feel like Stuntman Eddie would be like just
Oh.
sing country roads as like a hymn.
So yeah, that's a 12, which
A
I'm
12?
pretty sure doesn't lead to anything. Yeah.
You do find a tome called the Meta-Analysis of the Apostolic Texts by Werner Herzog.
I think I got out of 2 words in that entire title. Let's go for it.
Just the title alone increases Jatari's knowledge of religion. If only you could read it.
Yeah, right.
your religion score goes from -1 to
There is no divine to be found here, only the depths of madness. These
See,
and my other thoughts on the Gospel of Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John.
Oh yes, the Beatles. Somehow she knows the Beatles. We'll roll with it.
That's absolutely canon.
Yeah.
Except in this world, the Beatles are like actual Beatles.
Yeah, exactly.
The Strike Cream band that you need to have your own telepathy to understand their music.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So yeah, I'm guessing that
I
yeah.
tell you
nothing-
what though, 4 arms, they could play the shit out of those instruments.
Oh yeah, as my guitar gently weeps is completely different in this one. So yeah, I'm guessing that nothing happened then in totality. Just found a book.
With a funny title.
Sounds good. Oh, actually, yeah. What was the
With
name of that
funny
one?
look-
Just to put it-
Funny looking letters.
A meta-analysis of the apostolic texts. I think I'm reaching for a word that I'm not sure what word. Like apostolic. Yeah, that's the word. Meta-analysis of
Apple?
apostolic texts by Werner Herzog.
Heck.
Tegan.
Subtext heresy
The
edition.
Appalachian text.
Tegan,
Yar?
Herzog.
do you have Pass Without Trace?
Narp.
That's one that I'm considering for my second. The DM will.
Wait, actually, I think let me double check. No, I didn't.
Would Pass Without Trace be okay for that second spell?
Yeah, you see a copy of a tome called The Art of Being Unseen. No author.
I like that. That's great.
How about you, Manu? Are you gonna join into the book club fun?
So do I just get Pass Without Trace on my spell list as something I can cast, or?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
I feel like you're gonna have to spend like an hour with a book to add it to your spell list, but yeah.
Don't you threaten me with a good time. That sounds great. Okay, manage spells.
Okay, cool.
Known spells. Pass Without Trace.
Honestly, yeah, for me, already that'd be great.
How do I make
That's actually the.
How do I make it so it doesn't have to be a spell on my spell list?
How about you, Monty? Are you gonna join into the book club stuff, or not?
I can't really think of anything that I'd want. It's, I mean, I already have a lot.
All right.
I already have a bounty of blessings upon me.
Yeah, that's definitely one of those player me is like, ooh, what can we get? And I know role playing part is like, she wouldn't be into that. It's still like a dark malevolent force.
Actually, there's maybe one thing that I would want.
Thomas.
No. Proficiency in brewer's supplies.
You have
Make an investigation check.
I'm proficient with brewer supplies.
Oh
I
no.
didn't even think of doing the tools.
Oh shit. Watch
Ah, shoot. I should have that.
That is a flat 5.
You find a tome entitled Yeasty Witch's Guide to Fuzzy Bubbles. You look through it, and it's just fucking nonsense. It's like, this seems like a quirky, brewmaster's thing. It's like there's Mad Libs in it, and it's just like...
Mad Libs.
It's just a Mad Libs comic, yeah.
Like New Yorker style cartoons, but they're really offensive.
Manu fills in every blank with penis. The penis at
at Penis Street.
Classic.
You hear a long sigh. Exothanter would very much like it if you would join us for a sleepover when you are done perusing here.
A fucking slumber party, let's go.
Whoop, just gone.
Well, we are still pretty full on all of our stuff. I don't think we used anything. We could probably do the slumber party a little later.
Yeah, probably.
Or actually, if we even need it, come to think of it, if we're given full rights to just go around.
It wants us to slumber party so that Manu will refresh.
Good point.
I know a good thing when I see one. I won't let him get far. I'm going to marry that turtle.
Oh dear.
Marry that turtle, no matter what they say.
Maybe that. Yeah.
Gonna marry him anyway.
Yeah, I'm good on my side. I don't know about y'all.
I can't stand that.
Yeah, I'm good with I mean I have my thing that I want to do, but it doesn't have to be tonight.
Yeah. The statues.
Yeah. I'm like I could do it this time, next time doesn't I don't know what it is yet, so
Yeah. All right. Manu, Jack, you all good as well?
Yep, I am good to go.
I know they have a migraine, so I'll take the silence as yes.
I'm sorry. I was creating a of the pass without trace so that I could add it to my spell list.
Gotcha. No worries. I was just asking if there was anything further that you wanted to do as well before, I guess, calling it Betty bye.
In normal circumstances, probably, but I just can't think of them right now.
Fair. So I guess we'll take up Mr. Talking Foxing on his on the offer.
Mr. Lich's wild ride.
Yes.
I think Mr. Lich's wild ride was only offered to Eddie, but he's not gonna take it.
I love
I
that.
don't know. I think
There's
Certain Turtle is
one
coming
ride.
up on that territory.
I got one ride, not miss a chance to shine. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime.
I am very glad we ran into Exothanter, though, and I'm very glad that it didn't jump the gun immediately into a combat encounter.
Hey, there's
And like,
it's always prepared.
if you had experienced both realities, I'm pretty sure you'd be very glad it didn't go that way either. A lich is a lich, after all.
Not gonna lie, I am so glad we had me up front for that one. Because out of anyone else in the group, I'm pretty sure I was the only one that would have been willing and able to say hi.
You greeted him so politely. You were so polite. You were just like, "Oh, hello, nice to meet you." It's like, "Oh, hi."
This was a pleasant surprise.
Yeah.
Usually people start screaming and blasting.
You don't think Stuntman Eddie would have done good?
I love how
Only the
taken
barbarian.
back Esmeralda was.
Yeah.
Just like,
I'm so
hold up, let her cook.
I'm
I'm so glad I threw in the characterization of not being afraid of monsters necessarily.
Unless they're spiders.
Unless if they're spiders, and that's a different thing. No, that was me because that's how I got killed the first time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Manu also very much hated that mongrel folk that was part spider and part bat.
That's because he's disgusting. He is a horrible mutant that should not be alive.
I think it's also because Steven out of character don't like spider.
No, I don't like spiders.
Alright, I managed to add pass without trace to my character sheet. I am
got some
going
new stuff,
to
got a new friend.
Yeah.
I am going to bid you adieu.
Good night.
Got Steven with a cat being very sweet.
I had a
Yeah, good night, Rick. Sorry, I just
enjoyable
talked over you saying good night.
Oh, it's okay. If it's any consolation, I have it coming.
I'll help you feel better soon, though. That sucks having to deal with a migraine.
It's been coming on and off, and I can't figure out. I've seen the doctor. I get these ocular migraines with bursts in my eyes and blurry, and they've been coming more frequently lately. So
Oh,
I
I'm sorry, man.
just happened to feel one coming on earlier. Laid down and napped for like 3 hours, and it was better, and then got worse again. So. But I had fun playing, so glad I got to tune in.
Yeah.
It's always a treat.
And thank